Alright. CH is going to leave it running. Yeah, nice. Alright. Hey guys, welcome back to episode 2 of our Mother Ostankya Only Faster campaign. Oh, we just got another trinket. Oh, that's right. So we teleported down here so we could bash some greenskins. So we now got the greenskin trinket, which is one of these. Orc molar teeth, yeah. So that's cool. Human tooth not used. Is there anyone else? So the other thing you can do is get them, you can unlock them by getting alliances. So if there's any that we don't, we've already got lizard, we've already got dragon. Have we got dwarf? Dwarf we do not have. So we can either get an alliance with the dwarves or we could attack them. Zafar are...
And what can the Dawi do for you on this fine day?
I was thinking about attacking them, but... Wait, have we got ogres yet? Oh no, we haven't got ogres yet. So next turn we'll get ogres. Alright, I might just go for the diplomatic approach with the dwarfs. We don't have to attack them, that would be ideal.
Ready? Greetings. What do you require of the Karazhan Corps?
Alright. So, yeah, so we've unlocked, all of our buildings and everything now by allying with Katarin. So we can build whatever we want. In the process of building a couple of Orthodoxy shrines. Oh, you just watched the video and you liked it? Oh, that's awesome. Thanks to John. Yeah, I think it was a decent video. It's not, you know, normally I do videos about like, you know, extreme exploits and doing like really cool stuff or whatever. It's not really that kind of video. It's more just a video. It's just a guide, basically. Just a guide of how to unlock all the stuff, you know, for Mother Ostankya quickly and a few little tips and tricks and stuff. So I don't know, hopefully people like that. I just thought it would be useful to do right now since it's, you know, at the start of the new DLC and maybe some people haven't got fully familiarized with how Mother Ostankya works yet and stuff. So, but yeah, those of you who watched last stream probably already know. New patch is bugged as hell, especially Cathay. Oh, is anything specific you can tell me to watch out for, Benji? Or? Yeah, so we're going to get him in 2 turns. 2 turns we'll be able to get some patriarchs. Hey, veteran. How you going, buddy? Yeah, I got to play some dwarf soon for sure. And maybe some beastman. I don't know, there's lots of stuff I want to play. So have we beaten Marathi now? So he was, yeah, that's right. So he just came in here and ran through Marathi. We've got the Skaven here. But it's sort of not our problem. We've just, because we've sort of put, I intentionally kind of gifted this to the Exoadal so that they'd be sort of in conflict with them. So they could kind of fight each other. So that should be, yeah, that'd be pretty cool. I already rushed down here and smashed everybody up, and so I could get the Cathay, the New World colonies, and the Lizard Man. I didn't go as far down as the Greenskins, but now we've got Greenskins anyway, so that's good. The Chaos Demons, I don't think we need Chaos Demons. I'm not 100% sure, but I think we might have already gotten Chaos Demons somehow. Yeah, Demon Skulls. Yeah, I think we already got that. Maybe through a quest battle or something.
restless.
Sorry, I had a day off yesterday to work on this video, and I'm just kind of taking stock again now. So we've got no territory here, have we? No. So I kicked the crap out of Dryka, and then I gifted all of Dryka's stuff to Katerin. So I didn't actually take any territory up here, but I will go back up there eventually and try and take some territory because I want to protect Kislev. But I'm pretty keen to get like as many of these trinkets unlocked as fast as possible this time because they're pretty powerful and useful, you know. And the more ingredients that you can get unlocked, the faster, the better off you are. I really like fragmentees because they reduce any entity down to 25% health, and they'll just keep taking their health until they stay to 25. So really good on things that regenerate and everything because it can just cap out the heal cap. Gate of Thorns is cool because it's sort of the same. It just keeps doing damage as long as they keep moving, and basically any unit that's alive is going to keep moving most of the time, you know. So that's really good, especially on cavalry. And although you can't make that and that, like once you've got all of your ingredients unlocked, you can make 3 fragmenti, but then you use 3 red, all of the red, which means you can't make any Gate of Thorns, and vice versa. But until we get enough of everything, you know, we can kind of mix it up a little bit maybe. But yeah, Agony Succession is another one that's sort of like I think it's sort of like a plague. It does 50 to 100 damage per second for 21 seconds, and it affects allies in range maximum of 3. So I think, I'm not sure if it's like an AoE that does this damage to anything that's close enough up to a maximum of 3 targets, or if it like spreads from one to another, then spreads again and spreads again kind of thing. But yeah, I'm not too sure. But anyway, long story short, yeah, the more of these, the more trinkets that we can unlock, the more things we can make, and it's all good. And also we want to unlock Bewitching Lure so we can get that 50% income. It's not like that much, but it's still like worthwhile. If you go to other provinces and you organize them by income, so the most biggest earner in the whole game at the moment is Amara Swaps, which is only earning 2,100. So we can get 50% of their capital, and then once we empower it, we can get 50% of the whole thing. The other thing I was thinking actually when I made that video is that Sympathetic Undergrowth, it's only 25. See, I sort of want to save my essence because I want to be able to keep pumping out as much essence as I can per turn. But I also want to keep saving up so I can buy these. I've got Cleansed Earth and Claws of Paralysis empowered, but I haven't got these other 3. So I want to get a surplus of 150 more than I can use to get those. But Sympathetic Undergrowth gives you extra campaign movement range and gives you snipe for your Akshina, which basically my entire military is just on the back of my Akshina. My Akshina are carrying the whole campaign basically. I don't know what I'm going to do once they nerf Akshina. I'll have to like figure out what's good in the rest of their roster. But yeah. Didn't get Meow's quest items. Can't click on Caravan Masters. It's also possible to equip or unequip items on them. Oh, jeez. Somehow I had base 10 ward save. Don't know. But on Mother Ostankya had the ward save. Still playing the Changeling on turn 150. Plan on starting an Ostankya campaign. What are you doing with the how are you finding the Changeling campaign, Dejan? Are you finding it boring, or are you managing to keep yourself entertained with it? Like, what are you doing? Like, yeah, I haven't really managed to have a good long Changeling campaign yet, so I'm interested to know like how to make it interesting, I guess, or what you find interesting with it. We got 6 Frostmaiden capacity. Where the fuck did that come from? Oh, I guess I better make some more Frostmaidens. How much money we got? 13,000. Yeah, well, I could go one more. You finding it very entertaining? Oh, nice. What do you like about it? I might make 2 more. Hags we've maxed out. Patriarchs we've got 4 capacity. I could use my little trick to get more patriarch capacity, but I think I'm just gonna leave it this time around just because I've already got the overpowered Streltsy. I don't really need overpowered patriarchs as well. I'm just putting the toughness potions on all of them. So Mother Ostankya is gonna have like seven toughness potions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, she actually needs one more. Ah, that's alright. She doesn't need to be at 100%. Yeah, actually we were discussing last time, we don't actually need the spells on this one. Should just make her tougher. I'm going to split her out from this army eventually and put another hag in there, and at that point we'll need her spells, but we don't really need them now. Got Changeling to one-man Doomstack. Oh, nice. All the schemes into spread chaos. Changeling feels boring to me. At turn 60, I barely fought any battles, but I've incited a civil war between Kalfrans and Gelt. Yeah, that's kind of what I felt a bit like, you know, it's just, there's nothing really that could endanger me, so, yeah, like, I feel like the Changeling doesn't have an enemy, you know what I mean? I feel like I'm playing Total War against no one. So yeah, I don't know, I'm not sure if I did get too much. But, yeah, I'm keeping my eyes open. I'm trying to figure out a way to get into the Changeling campaign. I think maybe I need to play it offline. I think maybe that's when I'm playing, you know, when I'm streaming, I feel a pressure to like have action and to like make the game fun and exciting and things happening and stuff. And I just sort of feel like nothing's happening all the time when I'm playing the Changeling, but when I'm in my own time privately, I like to just faff around with stuff, and you know, I don't really care if nothing happens, you know, like I'm happy to, I don't mind quite passive kind of campaigns, you know. No, I'll try and build that up as an economic zone. Burst of Gloom. I don't want to sell that. I'll stay here. I'll stay here for one turn, and then I think I'm going to sell it to the dwarfs. Exactly, you exist in between the conflicts. I guess his mechanics are true to his law. You can be creative with it and just watch the world burn. Yeah, I think it's, yeah, I think you need to like set your own kind of things. I feel like I don't know, you know those games where you play as like a stealth commando and you get in and do stuff and whatever. I feel like that's kind of how it's meant to be, but it just doesn't feel like there's any commando missions to go that are worth going on, or there's any real chance of you getting caught, or you know, like, yeah, that's, I feel like if it was a bit more stealth commando feeling, that would be good. If it makes sense. Forest of Arnheim's kind of in the middle, so that could be good to build up. I'm pretty broke, but I've got faith that next turn I'm going to make a heap of cash. And it's all going to be okay. Alright. Sorry, I just had to familiarize myself with the map a little bit. Yeah, but yeah, thanks for hanging out tonight, guys. Sorry the stream was a little bit late. I had to finish off that video. If you're planning on playing an Ostankya campaign and you haven't played one yet, then yeah, I highly recommend you check out my video if you would like a few tips. Yeah, if you got any feedback, let me know, or chuck a comment on the video. I hope they add stuff in future patches to flesh him out a little bit more. Yeah, my idea that I suggested to the devs was to put in like an enemy for him, like an enemy that can find him, because none of the factions can actually find him at the moment. I reckon the whole idea of like a secret war where there's like a band of witch hunters that are trying to chase down the trying to chase him down would be cool. Should we just go straight in after the big boy? Vienka Hills is part of Barak Var. Hey, Click Monkey, how you going, buddy? So we're still trying to get that Dwarf Alliance.
What?
Well, Military Alliance is not far. It's only -4. If we join their war, then boom, Military Alliance.
Go on then.
Alright, cool. So we just got an alliance with the dwarfs, and that means that we just unlocked our Barunda's stone. So we just got another trinket there. But yeah, just keep an eye on your diplomacy. You can get some cheap unlocks that way. Alright, I think I'm gonna go after this castle.
Moore's prophecy.
Can we give the Forest of Gloom to the dwarfs?
Our honored dwarf.
No. We can't give it to them. Okay. In that case, who owns that? So if I took this, I could give it to Empire.
Call me witch?
He's at war with the dwarfs and Stirland.
Let me cleave it.
Okay, who's going to pay me the most?
Welcome, friends of the Dowie.
You want to give me 1,600? That's pretty good. And Stirland, just to give me...
Yes. Approach and make your offer, but I make no promises to my assent.
1,400. All right. Dwarfs it is.
We're all here, our honored dwarfkin.
We could have an aggression pact over there.
Weird.
Hey, Rocket Man, how you going, buddy? Even for a walk around a lake. Sounds pretty good. Yeah, I feel like you've got a pretty good life, Clock Monkey. Just playing board games, hanging out with your bros, going for walks, eating food. It's a good deal. Oh yeah, I just remembered to do my thing. I think like one trick with the with this Mother Ostankya is just whenever you think of doing the witch's hut, just do it, and like just think of it often, because you're probably gonna forget, you know. So at the start of your turn, do it. At the end of the turn, check and do it again. You know what I mean? Just do it all the time. That's pretty much my thing. Ember Dread, flaming attacks, blah blah blah. Unburdened Step. Is that green yellow? Blue gives you armor, and green gives you weapon damage. I know, blue's armor, I'm gonna do that.
For they have tasted paradise.
No, it's green that's armor. Blue is... Oh yeah, blue... No. Who's melee defense? Oh, it's here.
They will be better dead.
Yeah, glad to have you. Hey there, Enzir.
Still their futures.
Oh, we've got another thing here. So we're gonna go ice. We're just gonna go lots of ice.
Reduce them to shadow.
Pyrrhic victory. Yeah, so we could use all of these, use our fragmenties and agonies to wreck them up a bit, but we won't worry about that. We'll just kill them. Just kill them with our assassins. I mean, our Akshina. Yeah, the Akshina are pretty good. I don't know. I mean, they're kind of too good, I think, the Akshina. Like, because you can just, like, pretty much, like, if I wanted to make a guide to how to play Mother Ostankya, or a Kislev guide, it would be pretty simple. It'd just be build the building to recruit Akshina, the Eerie, and then recruit Akshina. Boom, guide over. Like, that's pretty much all you need to know. So it's a bit lame in that regard, but they are fun. They're a fun unit to use though, because they're sort of, they're a bit glass cannony, but they're also stealthy. So you gotta sort of like try to keep them from being discovered. So it's sort of, I don't know, it's sort of fun. Yeah, I'm gonna set them all up on this side. See if we can try to stealth mission this thing.
Kislev's vengeance! Defenders of Kislev! Motherland's finest! Taking point!
Hagwitch! To the gate! Give them anguish!
Right, take out the gate. How are both the technology? How are the both technology locked materials work? Just more buffs, debuffs. The what? Sorry, Mo. I'm not sure if I'm understanding what you're saying properly. Are you talking about like how you can unlock an extra material? You mean how you can use technology to unlock a third material for the trinkets? Is that what you're talking about? Alright, what can we do here? We can probably drop one of these and do a bit of damage to these guys. I used to be nervous about sieges, then a few weeks ago they suddenly seemed to get easier. Oh really? Did they get easier because you reckon you're sucking less, or because they got easier in a patch or something, you reckon? What if we could like blow the... Oh yeah. Mother Ostankya can actually artillery the walls down. Oof, she does pretty good damage too. That's pretty cool. You're sucking less. Oh, good. That's really cool. Like, I think that, like, with games like this, it's kind of, there's a satisfaction within the game of, like, accruing stuff, you know? Like, you get more soldiers, more fortresses, more gold. You know, you can kind of accrue stuff in the world, and within that framework of this artificial world, you can get that feeling of, like, building stuff up. But it's a good thing that you can build up in any game, even games that don't have any persistence at all, is building up that skill in yourself, you know, and yeah, that definitely gives you satisfaction, I reckon. Well, it gives me satisfaction anyway. So yeah, that's cool. Congratulations. Good job. Hey Andrew Jones, how you going, buddy? Well, my distraction's working pretty well. I feel like I could just... I feel like I could just be going in there and killing them.
Shadows consume. I do this. You shall die. Take one.
Darkness empower me!
Praise for vanity. Our blood won that for us.
I'm trying to blow up this wall, but it's not really working.
Land is
Oh, here we go.
Akshina ambushes. Slay them. To battle. Follow the bear.
Wolf top Kislev!
With honor.
Some problems.
Akshina ambushers. Move.
Yeah, unfortunately that spell doesn't really do much against ogres.
Feel the cold hands of death!
Oh, we got the wall down.
Let him. Take me there.
Alright, how are we going here?
The orthodoxy. Thank God.
Alright, I think we got bogged down a little bit here. Maybe I should have
Excellent. Taking position.
Taking position!
Akshina ambushes. Force them. It is done. In Kislev's name. Heart of eyes.
Taking point!
Sheena ambushers!
This is a bit of a spell. Oh, this is getting pretty rough.
Akshina ambushes. Spirits, come. Take the spirit's turn.
Manifest pain!
Moving. We fight for Ursa. Akshina ambushers. A fine strategy. Hearts of ice. March with pride.
The motherland's finest!
Obey the Orthodox! I am here! The hat goes! Hat witch! There I will aim! Gas and cajole! Gun! This! Akshina ambushes! Kislev sends us smoke!
Kislevites moving!
Attack, comrades! Kislevites moving! March for Kislev!
Hearts of ice!
Land is power!
Yeah, I didn't do a very good job of this. Didn't do a very good job of this one.
Warhammer incarnate.
Alright, put these guys in front there.
Defenders of Kislev!
Taking point! March with pride! Kislev sends us forth! Fulstop Kislevite! Comrades of the bear!
Action or ambush!
Hagwitch!
Oh, why are these guys still not out of there?
Death from undead!
Right, might have
War! Yes!
screwed up a bit here.
The call of the hag!
Yeah, and just Floggerdoom unfortunately does pretty much nothing to these guys.
Kislevite's moving!
We're pretty much shattered. We got some. Oh, these are unbreakable. We got unbreakable gorges here. Yep.
Nice woman!
Fair enough.
Shadows gather! Ostankya command! I besiege! Hagwitch! By the mother's power!
Just gotta kill these two gorges and then we're done. Yeah, I didn't mismanage that one a little bit, but you know, got it done. Long weekend, just had some thick bacon and waffles for breakfast. Ooh, that sounds pretty good. I had bacon and eggs for breakfast yesterday. Missed most of the last stream. Did Mercy get the cauldron for Ostankya? The cauldron. I'll check. Hey, Shadowslip, how you going, buddy? For the motherland and science, says Shadowslip. Awesome. I will put you on the roll of glory. Thanks for the support, buddy. Appreciate it. Okay, so
No longer should starve.
So I'm not sure if this answers your question, Mo, but I think what you're talking about is double. So double unlocks an extra slot, and then Toil and Trouble unlocks another slot. So that means that instead of just having 2 slots here, double unlocks this one, and then Toil and Trouble unlocks this one. So then you could potentially have 4. But the first one, the third one, is the most important one because that allows you to do these 3-part recipes. So there's no 4-part recipes, but there's some that require 3 things. So if you get that third one unlocked, then say I could do this one, well-gnawed bone. I've got a well-gnawed bone, so I could put that in there, and then and any red and any blue. So I could get my red here and my blue there, and one of my blues here. So if I click that, it would just randomly choose any red and any blue to go in there and there, and it would put the well-gnawed bone in the 3rd slot. But then if I unlock the 4th slot, I could just pick any random extra one that I wanted to put in. I'm not sure if you can put the same color in, actually. You might have to put a different color. But yeah, I can just pick any other random ingredient and add them in. So each of the ingredients has got their own thing. So this one does plus 15% missile strength. So if it was a blessing, adding this would give 15% missile strength. So yeah, so basically each ingredient, each trinket, each blessing or curse, each incantation gives you whatever the recipe gives you. So this one gives you Leshy's Embrace, which is a passive ability, plus they give you whatever the ingredients give you. So this one would give you Leshy's Embrace plus 1 red ingredient plus 1 blue ingredient plus the bones. So I would just not get just Leshy's Embrace, but I'd get the bones, and then I'd also get say weapon strength, and I'd also get say speed. You know, so hope that answers it basically. So yeah, you can make the recipe with any combination of colors that you want, but the actual like bonuses that you get will be made up from the specific trinkets that you choose. So red and not all the same. Like if you use this red, you get 20% speed on a blessing. If you use this red, you get perfect vigor. So whatever you use is, so the recipe part that it says there, that's always the same, but whatever specific ingredients you use will change the, you know, the effects. So hopefully that answers your question. On a scale of 1 to 10, how powerful would you say Ostankya's faction is? Well, I don't know, Forrest. She's pretty powerful. She's about the same as Mother Ostankya. I'd say Mother Ostankya is about the same as Warriors of Chaos. Very simple and very easy. All you got to do is just recruit actually, you know, ambushes basically. They can kill anything in the game, and then the blessings just give you extra insurance. Like you just make these blessings up whenever you can, and then if you ever have a tough battle, you just unload all your curses and stuff, and just annihilate the enemy army with curses. But you should be able to beat most things with your Akshina anyway. So plus you got these extra curses, which you don't really need these hexes. Sorry, you don't really need these for anything, but they just are fun and they give you like make you extra powerful. Yeah. I'd say Mother Ostankya is probably more powerful than Yuan Bo, although Yuan Bo is kind of more fun, I'd say, probably. I don't know, they're both pretty fun.
Call me witch.
Oh, we can recruit Patriarch. Patriarch!
Spirits, I see.
I don't know what I'm going to do with this Patriarch. How many armies we got? Just 2?
Gullible fools.
Yeah, we only got 2 at the moment. This guy could do with a few Patriarchs.
Lord of all.
So I feel like the south is pretty much secure. It'd be kind of cool to take over the... yeah, it'd be kind of cool to take over Ulthuan, but... Hey Carmine, how you going, buddy? But it is orange and also, yeah, I don't know. Maybe we should take out the Witchwood. Yeah, let's go to war with the Wood Elves. That sounds good to me.
Baron of the Motherland. On your feet. How fair my province is.
Oh, the Cauldron. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have already unlocked it. It's really easy to unlock. I can't remember what happens. You don't have to fight. I don't think you have to fight a you don't have to fight a quest battle or anything. I don't think. I think you just get it. But yeah. Yeah, got it already. Yep. Yeah, I've only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've only got 6. I think I've got 90. Yeah, I've got 90% spell intensity right now. I think. Or does the Cauldron give you some? No. Doesn't give you any spell intensity. Does she have spell intensity in her tree or something? Feels like I've already got... Is the buff noticeable? Yeah, the buff's noticeable. Like all of her buffs, like if you cast you know, like if you cast Flock of Doom, and instead of doing 62 to 125, it does 130 to 250 damage per second, you know. You know, if you cast Curse of Anna here, then it does minus 48 melee defense and minus 48 melee attack. So it's like, yeah, it's definitely very noticeable. That's only because I've got so many hags though. If I didn't have any hags, then it wouldn't do anything.
Welcome to my private study. Wine of palest gold will wet our palates whilst we speak. On it.
Alright, we'll try and ally with the Empire. And yeah, I want to basically ally with the Empire and the Dwarfs and just kind of go to war with everybody else, I think. So who else can we anyone else we can unlock by diplomacy? Oh, Norska. I wonder if we get an alliance with a Norska faction. Norska, Bretonia, Beastmen, Chaos Dwarfs, and Nehekara. I think the Moonshard, I kind of want to get a tier 3 with it, but I kind of feel like it's probably going to get attacked by somebody randomly at some point. And I don't want to...
Highborn son. Let no man falter.
Yeah, if we go this way, we can pick up these... We can pick up these patriarchs that way and get some more Akshina, so that'll be good. Yeah, we need to be fighting. We need more fighting.
Yes, I'm not a meat. What do you want?
Tyrion. Yeah, alright, cool. So I'm not going to invade Ulthuan. We've made a decision. Do you like the galaxy bear that Ostankya can use? You mean the bear missile? Yeah, it's pretty cool. I mean, it's kind of stupid looking, but it's sort of, I don't know. It feels okay for her. Like, I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't feel inappropriate for Mother Ostankya to use it. I think. Jinxed Land. Yeah, Jinxed Portal. I kind of want to unlock that. Yeah, well, Force March. And... But if we Force March this turn and we Force March next turn, then the turn after that we can normal move.
Noblemen do not hurry.
What's our headman? Vanguard. I'll take a headman.
Patriarch of Kislev.
It looks funny. Yeah, it does look funny.
I make the law.
Man, some crappy traits. I haven't been lucky in getting any like real badass really like badass ice switches, frostmanes, I mean. Okay, so what else have we got? Plus 1 capacity for Patriarchs would be good. Growth would be good, and replenishment. And local recruitment capacity is good as well. Actually, recruit rank. Nice. You want to get it early so that you get it before you recruit your units. We'll go growth. I'm going to be confident that we're going to get more money soon.
We demand due respect.
We need to
My rule is cemented. Only the most skilled may serve.
Alright, we'll get Fragmentis as the top priority. And we'll get some agonies. Another agony. And those are pretty good. It's a pretty good nerf actually, isn't it? Minus 24 melee attack, melee defense. For a you put that on a melee unit. Pretty much just neuters it. This one's white and blue. I've only got one option.
See with glaucous eyes. Stricken faces.
And we can cleanse something. How much longer we gotta go for this? We've got... Oh, that's unlocked. This is unlocked. We need to get the mission. What is it? Butching lure. Okay, so we must have just unlocked it now. So once you get enough essence spent to unlock it, the quest doesn't pop until the following turn. So yeah, so we've unlocked that one, but now we just need to wait for the extra so Recreant Spirit summons armies, but I don't really need to use that. And Recreant Spirit also unlocks the final battle, but again, I don't really care about that. So yeah, so I might stop actually trying to unlock the rest of the stuff. So I'll change my strategy a little bit. Starting from next turn, I'm just going to build my Fragmentis and my Agonies and just not bother with the rest of the stuff because I don't really need it. And that way we can unlock more technologies and stuff. So for starters, I might take Sympathetic Undergrowth.
Such strange newness.
And yeah, so we don't need to keep wasting... Like, Purification Chant is good, but when you're attacking vampires and stuff, but we don't need to use it. Like, normally, at the start, you want to, like, spend as much as you can. But now, I think once you've unlocked this one, Bewitching Lure, you don't really need to worry about the rest. Unless you're trying to win, obviously. If you're trying to win, then you do. But there's a camp that we could take. We've got enough movement to get the camp and get Vrinka Hills, so I'm going to do that. And I'm not going to walk back. I'm just going to fight down south here and make money. And then once the teleport's ready, I'm just going to teleport. I don't know if I like Ostankya at this point. I feel like playing the Changeling. I thought you already were playing the Changeling, Dijon. Aren't you currently playing the Changeling? 2 missing units I want from this game. Most are Storm Fiends and the Slaughter Brute. I know we'll get the Slaughter Brute, but I'm not sure about the Storm Fiends. Storm Fiends are Age of Sigmar, aren't they? I thought the Slaughter Brute was Age of Sigmar as well. But no, actually maybe not. Not sure. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Storm Fiends are Age of Sigmar, or maybe they're End Times. Yeah, something like that. I think, yeah, I don't think Storm Fiends are... Yeah, I don't think Storm Fiends are in this timeline. Okay, I can't remember why I think that, but I got it from somewhere. Oh, we'll shoot a bear at him.
To me!
Oh, they're dodging. They're dodging the bear. Oh, they dodged the bear.
The backbone of Kislev.
This is the land of Kislev. I haven't played Tanoan for ages. I don't play Lizardman at all, but Tanoan's probably my favorite Lizardman.
I am decided.
Oh, actually, no, I really just don't like any of them.
God. Kislev's curse. Sage the spirit's curse. I have no pain.
Defenders of Kislev! Akshina ambushes! Kislev!
Die, swine.
Yeah, I would like to play Tanoan though. Like I remember back in sort of mid Warhammer 2, like there was a lot of talk about like Tanoan, and like before Oxyotl came out, there was a lot of talk about Tanoan and how you could do cool stuff with him and everything. But like, I don't know. I don't know. I just feel like the Lizardmen in general just aren't fun to play that much. But having said that, I haven't played them in so long that, you know, like pretty much everything becomes fun if you haven't played it for ages. That's my experience. How do I get in here? Oh, here.
Sledding.
On the march! Attack, comrades!
The backbone of Kislev. Hated one. Nature's fury. Spirits by besieged. By the mother's power. Fear drives them in. Shadows consume. The lands rot.
I should have
God,
put the potion on.
this I
the heck?
do for Kislev.
But yeah, I think I will play Lizardmen at some point soon. And yeah, and Teeny Weeny as they call him. Tanoan is probably up there on my list. I feel like Oxyotl's the only one that's sort of like new school, like proper. You know, like the newer factions are just much more kind of like, in general, not all, maybe not all of them, but in general they're just more like high speed, you know, more exciting, you know, do cool stuff, cooler stuff, you know. Whereas I feel like Lizardmen are like, as a whole faction, they're like especially old school, but Oxyotl's kind of got that new school design with the teleporting and the you know, just different stuff that he can do. But yeah, Nakai, I haven't actually played Nakai, so maybe I should give that a go too. Teeny Weeny was actually Tanoan's name in 5th edition before he became Lizardman Moses. Oh, that's cool. Tahinawin. Is that how you're supposed to pronounce that? Tahinawin. Tahinawin.
You will serve, whether you like it or not.
Alright, hopefully, yeah, cool. We're still enough movement to get to the Rankin Hills.
The forest.
I feel like Nakai and Teeny Weeny have the best Lizardman campaigns right now. Okay, well, I don't really like the idea of Nakai that much, but I mean, maybe if I played him, I might like him more. But I really like the idea of Tehenoan being this like crazy murderous Aztec priest, just sacrificing heaps of Skaven, like thousands of Skaven souls every day to his evil gods and shit. I don't know, I dig it. Good thing about Mazdamundi is he can get Yuan Bo's trait really easily, hey? I was thinking maybe about playing an Empire campaign, playing Balthazar Gelt, and doing a migration campaign to try to, like migrating around to try to get all of the traits, like to get ultimate, like as if like Balthazar Gelt's just like obsessed with getting ultimate power, and he's just going to go around and get all of the magic traits. I think Hamza actually made a list for me of all of the cool ones. What did you say? Oh yeah, so Hamza said, yeah, Solostra for reduced miscast chance, Astrogoth and Ostankya for increased range, Astrogoth for duration as well as range for your casts for your spells, Yuan Bo for reduced cost, 20% reduced cost, Be'lakor and Kairos give 5 extra magic capacity each, and Scrag gives 8 capacity and reduces miscast chance. So basically, just all of the want to take Balthazar Gelt and just go on a mission around the world to kill like all of those lords, hunt them all down so you can get like ultimate magic power. I don't know, I feel like that'd be fun. It'll like, not that you really need to do it, but just like that could be the goal of the campaign. Just Balthazar Gelt's gone mad and wants the ultimate magic power. Yeah, I feel like that'd be pretty fun. Sacrifices are so good, they provide nice faction-wide buffs. Yeah, but you can't, I thought you couldn't stack them because you can't, yeah, I thought you couldn't stack them. I thought you could only do each one once. And then you have to wait till it finishes to do it again. Skinks with Tehenoan better than Skinks with Oxyotl? Doesn't Oxyotl buff Skinks as well, doesn't he? If you click the sacrifice again, it just extends the duration. Yeah. Can't stack it. No, that's cool. But yeah, is there any like really powerful cheese you can do with these sacrifices or anything, or not really? I keep forgetting to switch that potion around.
We warned you, the daughters and I. We told you what was coming. Now it is here, and another of Kislev's foes must be destroyed.
Oh, the follower. Yeah, that's right. Is the follower upkeep? Is it upkeep reduction follower? Was that what it was? Yeah, and you can get multiple of followers. That's where the stacking comes in. Yeah. So you do the sacrifice to get the follower, and then you can stack the follower. Yeah. This hill is not doing us any favors. This one got speed on it, doesn't it? Yeah. We got the vampire Kislev lady. Oh, we sure did. You just have to get up to level 12. Yeah, once you just get to level 12, and then if you're Empire, you got to build the wall building in your capital up to the second tier of the wall building. If you're Kislev, you just got to build the second tier of the Skaven, discovery building.
No longer shall Kislev starve, while these have such riches.
Yeah, I love Empire. Oh, yeah. Hope that they get more love in the future. Do I need I don't need demons, do I? I got demons already. Yeah, I got demons already. What are we looking for? We're looking at Tomb Kings. This Tomb Kings to the south. Tomb Kings, Beastmen, Dowie Tsar, and Bretonia. Yeah, well, I don't know, but I mean, will it though? Because if it's anything like this DLC basically just made Yuan Bo into a god and didn't give anything to the rest of Cathay, like very, very minimal. Like, yeah, like Miao Ying and Xiao Ming are basically not improved at all, really. I mean, I guess they got the Jade Lions and shit, but I don't know. I don't think that they're that, yeah. No, I don't know. You know, I guess they're a little bit improved, but
Heed my hexes.
yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Boyar.
Cathay is okay, but Yuan Bo is heaps fucking better than everybody else. Like, you know what I mean? Like, Yuan Bo is just a straight upgrade. Like, there's nothing good. Like, yeah, like Miao Ying and Xiao Ming are just worse in every way than Yuan Bo. There's nothing better about them. Like, there's no reason to ever play a Cathay campaign that's not Yuan Bo. So yeah, so that's why I'm like, I don't want that to happen with Empire. Like, if the new Empire faction comes out and it's like Elspeth von Draken and she's got some extra like necromancy thing where she can collect different ingredients and different bloods and bones and shit and make necromancy spells, and she's super powerful and everything. So they're basically, you know, like Karl Franz and Volkmar are just the shit version of Empire. And if you want to play proper Empire, you got to play Elspeth von Draken. Like, that's, yeah, I don't really like that. So I don't know. I hope that they give the old factions a significant boost as well. I don't know why I keep taking so long with these turns. I've got fuck all to do. I can maybe do diplomacy. So diplomacy, we got Tomb Kings. Norska, Warriors of Chaos. Bretonia. Yeah, I don't really have anything we can do with that. Makes me think of how Grom's faction is pretty much better than all the other green things. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, well, no, actually, no, not quite. No, not quite. Grom's faction is straight better than the others, but if you want to do like a full, if you want to do full Hero Hammer style, then Skarsnik is the best. If you want to do like, if you want to focus on like map heroes and stuff, which isn't very good for greenskins, but you know, whatever, then Skarsnik is the best. And also Skarsnik's kind of cool, I guess. He's got his like cool thing going on, but he's straight worse than Grom, but he does have a unique thing with the heroes, you know, so he's kind of got a thing going on. But the others are kind of just straight worse. Yeah, like Grom's just straight better. Yeah, Skarsnik, I think Skarsnik is not as good as Grom, but he's like, there's a reason to play Skarsnik, but there's sort of no reason to play Azag, Wurzag, or Grimgor. And I don't want that to happen to Empire. Like, at the moment, I think Empire is in a good place because in terms of that kind of balance, because it's like Volkmar's got his book mechanic and he's cool and everything, but Volkmar's not in the Empire. So he's missing out on that whole cool thing of playing in the Empire. And then if you play in the Empire, then, you know, Balthazar Gelt's probably better than Karl Franz, but Karl Franz has got a better start position, I'd say, and he's cool because he's Karl Franz. So there's kind of still some balance there between those two, and Wolfheart's got his own thing going on, you know. But if they bring in a new faction that's like on the same level as Yuan Bo or Mother Ostankya, like just way more powerful, or like Grom the Paunch as an Empire faction, I feel like that will just fuck it up, you know, like that will ruin the balance. So I'm hoping when they put in the new Empire faction, they give them something new. They make them a bit better than the others, you know, or whatever, but not so good that, you know what I mean? There's no reason to ever play any of the others. That's kind of what I'm worried about. Otherwise, books are just Tomb King's ripoff and quite boring compared to Marcus's mechanics. Yeah, I agree, but I'd still rather play Volkmar, like, than Wolfheart. Like, Volkmar's, like, more fun, because he's got, like, cool units and stuff. Yeah, I still prefer Volkmar's campaign to Marcus's, though, even though Marcus's is actually technically more interesting. And that's good, you know. That's what I want. That's what I think. Like all of the Empire Lords at the moment are kind of all about the same. Some are more powerful, some are more interesting, some have a better start position. There's kind of a reason to play all of them. But if you make the new Empire Lord as powerful as the lords that they made in this campaign, in this DLC, like literally every lord in the Shadows of Change DLC is just ballistic, ridiculously overpowered. You know, like it's It's crazy. Alright. I'm not concentrating at all about this game. I don't know why. I think I'm just a bit... I don't know.
Paper keep us from one another's throats.
Non-aggression pact. Yes, I agree. Apparently he's top 14 of Steam charts. Okay, well that sounds like it's doing okay. Yeah, I had an interesting thought as well about that whole CA thing as well. Like, so, actually, I'll save that for later. All right, so what are we doing here? You reckon this guy can solo this army? Probably not, hey.
Failure.
What about if I give him Univakshina, dogs?
I demand absolute loyalty.
Has he got a horse? No.
What is this foolishness?
I stand for Kislev.
All right. What can we give him? We can give him an Axe of Tor. That's pretty badass. That Axe of Tor actually, it's pretty good. Give him Armor of Destiny. I'm not gonna go cheap on it. We're gonna Star Iron Ring. Talisman of Rebirth. All right, so he's going to be regenerating. Enchanted. Or we could give him the Fingerbone. And then give him... Yeah, alright, cool. So he's tanky as shit now. He should be pretty tough. Ooh, Gabriella von Nachthafen. Wins and magic power reserve +5 per turn. That's pretty cool. Any banners or anything? Immune to psychology. I don't think we really need that. Way worse than before, since the Chaos Dwarfs DLC did way better. Yeah. Yeah, I assume it's doing a lot worse than they originally thought, because they wouldn't have been calculating for that massive PR disaster that they had, you know.
Loyalty is heresy.
Oh, this lasts for 5 turns. I didn't realize how that's cool. So this this ability, when you cast it empowered, which is what it is now, it's empowered. It actually completely disables campaign movement on the target, and the duration is 5 turns. So yeah. So basically, if I'm in a situation like this where I'm like, oh, I don't know if I can deal with this rebellion, I can just bam that onto it, and then it can't move for 5 turns. It'll just be sitting there this far away from my capital for 5 turns, like looking at me. So that's pretty interesting. This guy is just crazy. Yeah, this guy will have to name after Shadow Slit. We'll call him Shad. Or Slurf. I'll slurp. Shadow slurp. I don't know. Seems reasonable. Alright,
Trust not the ice sorceress.
Highborn son.
Lord of all.
I can auto-resolve it.
Kislev the Enduring.
That wiped her. Okay. Ooh.
Oh, my
Shadow Slurp, the chattest of all patriarchs, indeed. He's mighty. Yeah, thanks again, Shadow Slurp. Awesome for the cheers for the super chat, buddy. Bam, I gotta go to the toilet. The training is going okay. I've just got to go to the loo, guys. Sorry. I'll insert an ad break. That'll entertain you. One sec. Back in a minute. Hey guys. Sorry, I hope that ad wasn't too annoying, but I thought since I'm not here, I may as well insert an ad. Get another 30 cents or whatever.
Where is my right?
For Mother
Get
Kislev.
that sweet, sweet ad revenue.
No other may wield it.
Alright, we've got a bit of public order there now. Excuse me. I'm a bit broke. We get rid of this guy. Yeah, that helps a bit. Oh yeah, so I was thinking, so I'm not in any mad rush to spend as much as I can now because I've already unlocked pretty much everything that I want to unlock. So I'll just get Fragmenti, another Agony.
Strong until a blow lands.
And yeah, I won't bother. Oh. So I wouldn't mind making some physical resistance. Yeah, some Wraith. Oh, actually, no. Get a Wraith sight, and then once we get an extra ingredient, add the physical resistance on it. So you got 10 ward save plus 15 physical resist. That'd be nice. And then if you could get like 10 melee defense in there as well for a 4th one or something, that'd be pretty cool. But yeah, we don't need to worry about that right now.
Lord of all.
Enforcement. Oh,
On your feet.
don't want to set off my Gotrek and Felix just yet.
In my honor.
Faith eternal. Stay healthy, Kislevites.
Judicator or a Vanguard. I don't really need either of them.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Oh yeah, so we should have this quest now, right? There we go, Bewitching Lure. So yeah, we want to unlock this. Excuse me.
Gullible fools.
A little bit damaged, but not too bad.
Spirits, I see.
Extend your ground, and I want probably the Withering. Actually, yeah, now that I've unlocked everything I want to unlock, I can actually take the reduction in the hex. I'll take the reduction in hex
Here
cost.
goes the trinkets.
Because yeah, before you unlock everything you want to unlock, you don't want to take that point because yeah, it makes it slower to unlock everything. But yeah. Oh, did you get a McDonald's ad, Benji, from my my ad thing? McDonald's is dangerous stuff. Even if I just hear the words McDonald's, I get quite a strong urge to go and get McDonald's. Sometimes, not right now, but. Yeah, I really like the Curse of Anna here now. This Curse of Anna here, it's a pretty crazy debuff. It's 24 melee defense, 24 melee attack, and 25 speed. But of course, once we've got when we've got max spell mastery, it's 48 melee attack and melee defense and 50% speed. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Yes, and according to the ad, they sell nail polish in the color of their sauces now. Oh, so you can get like mustard nail polish and I don't know, whatever the other sauces are. Crazy. Well, that sounds amazing. Huge market for that. I love some of that nail polish. Okay. So is that? No, that's actually just a ruin. Okay.
Lens protector.
Should I? One more turn till we get Jinxed Land. Well, oh, so we're only going to be here for one turn, so I'm going to teleport somewhere after this. Ooh, we got Skaven.
At your peril.
Contact! We'll cancel the move. First, I'm going to do our quest battle. So we've unlocked the quest battle to give us the lure, and I want to use it. Oh, I do this one here as well. Stalker or Unbreakable. I think Stalk's more useful. Infantry focused or cavalry focused. We got infantry. Yeah. Yeah, go infantry. Okay, so
Warding Kislev from chaos.
Bewitching Lure. Okay, let's do a quest battle. Your army failed to spot an enemy ambush. They launched a surprise attack, surely giving them the upper hand. Well, we shall see. I want to give, Unburdened Step. I want to give the extra speed to Ostankya because she's 77 speed with the boost. No, 77 speed without the boost. So put that on there, and then she'll be about the same as these other guys. We'll give one to her as well. We shall see. Oh yeah, I'll just plug the video again as well. I did a video. I released a video just before the stream. So yeah, if any of you guys haven't seen it yet, don't watch it right now, but sometime.
Tremble. Yet an old woman stands here, fearless before the foe. Now ask yourselves, do you fear the enemy more?
Let's just gonna say, do you feel lucky?
Me?
But yeah, I feel lucky a little bit.
Gather, Ostankya command. By the mother's power. Nature's beauty. Sons of Kislev!
Covering of the band!
Mighty Orthodoxy!
Akshina ambushes!
Mother Ostankya! This I'll do for Kislev! Spirit mighty sage!
Akshina ambushes! Go with honor!
Taking point! Widow's rage! Gas and cajole!
Oh, we gotta kill her, right? Now we gotta kill her, okay.
They die!
Akshina ambushes! Attack command!
Nightmare incarnate! Sandwich! Nose! Kislev curse! Wrath of the land!
Follow the bear!
Kislev endures!
By the mother's power! Ancestors of Kislev! To me!
Ulrika! To the fray!
The snows guide me! Wise woman! Mother Ostankya!
They thirst.
Into death.
Oh, bro.
Taking advantage.
How does she get over
I shall
there?
bring their end.
She's getting jived.
Feel the cold
She's getting
hands
absolutely
of
ripped a
death.
new one by those Minotaurs.
Death from
It's
undead.
not good.
One of the last. Obey the orthodoxy.
Obey the orthodoxy.
Where's the other one? I don't know where she is. Can't find her.
Taking position.
Moving for Kislev.
War, yes. Manifest pain.
Mother Ostankya. Heed the call of the head.
This is a bit of a mess. I'm pretty sure I need to find the
Kislev's
pretty sure I need to find
Dies.
the that witch.
Ice
I can't see her though. She's not in my line of sight.
baleful shot. I am decided.
I think she's over here, but I don't think we've got line of sight on her. So, fuck, where is she? There she is.
I am no hang. Shadows gather.
Gas and cajole.
Ulrika! Darkness empower me! I shall bring them!
Yeah, this has been rough. If I just had a couple of Akshina over there, they could have deleted her in about 2 seconds flat, and we would have had a really easy battle. But yeah, we fucked
Without
up.
question. Sage the spirit's thirst. Shadows gather. Or stop.
I need some Akshina over there, really.
Oxina ambusher!
I'll be able to take her out really quick.
Slay them! March with pride!
Taking position! Shadows consume! Wrath of the land! The lands rot!
Feel the cold hands of death!
By the mother's power. That witch. Land is power.
Akshina ambushers! On the mark!
Widow's rage!
Yeah, we don't have any single target damage, unfortunately, apart from Ulrika melee.
Spirits come.
But
Mother Ostankya! Kislev! This I do for Kislev!
wow, I just got myself absolutely violated in that. Oh man, that would have been so much easier if I had have just, yeah, done better. Oh, I don't know. It was pretty hard because we're getting ambushed from every direction and stuff. Kind of a lot of my Akshina were getting caught. And getting caught by the ambush, but oh well. Wonder if those guys are dead. Oh, they lived! Yes! Elite Akshina.
You will
Fickle minds
Yeah, right, we got it.
always susceptible to the whims of an
Alright, so now we've got our bewitching lure.
charm.
That means we can take 50% of the 50% of the best 50% of the best settlement in the land. So the best settlement in the land is southern Sylvania. But we need the best province. Oh, we can't see Drakenhof. Don't have vision on it, so we can't steal their... No, we can't steal them. Alright, cool. Right, Reichland would be the second best. And we can't see them either. Crap. The Mara Swamps. Yes, we can see this one. It's 900. No, it's, I don't know. What about this one? 800, 900. Which would... Oh, which would be good? Which would be good? Yeah, okay. So the non-empowered version is 50% of the settlement, whereas the empowered version is 50% of the whole province. So because this is a wood elf one, the wood elves all of their money's in one settlement, so we get the best value out of. Oh, what? Why can't I do it to them? Oh, they're not an enemy. Oh, got it. Could go to war with them. Did I peace out with... Okay. Alright, that's 1600. I'd still get 800 out of it, so still pretty good. But yeah, it doesn't show up on your money. I guess it's sort of like Eltharian's thing where it just sort of pops on at the end separately from your actual economy. Alright, got that. Yeah, so I'm going to save our points now for now. We've got sympathetic, so now our Ashinka all have snipe, which is good. And we can start, we'll maybe go for double and toil and trouble to start getting some like advanced
we will bring new
advanced
troubles
buffs.
into the world.
Okay,
Kislev and yours.
oh well, I've got some crappy items. Get rid of some of these. Spread these potions of healing around. And... give this guy the... finger bone.
Mother Ostankya.
Ambush success chance, 25% ambush chance from 1 point is pretty good.
Here goes a trinket.
Okay, they're all with Karaza Karak, so I'm going to sell the war.
Greetings,
Sell the
honorable
war.
ally. Fine.
And then, yeah, next turn we'll do the teleport. and go after another ingredient. So, if there's no menace belows here, does that mean they have no menace belows? Or do they still get some by default, even if they're not showing up there? I thought if it was Skaven territory, you always get menace belows. Oh, maybe, oh, because there's none. Oh, right, it's because there's no corruption. There's no Skaven corruption at all. Okay. Cool. Yeah, we'll fight it manually so we can heal up some of our characters. How's Britannia these days compared to Warhammer 2? They fixed some vows or something. I don't know, it wasn't anything I was interested in. Oh, sorry, compared to Warhammer 2, yeah, they did have some fixes to a couple of things in the patch, I think. But it was nothing I was too interested in. Compared to Warhammer 2, I've never been a big Britannia player. They fixed the free knights thing, I believe. So you can't get the free knights anymore. I don't know, is Hippogriff spam still good? I thought I remembered something about the meta changing a little bit with the Hippogriff spam, but you know, is Hippogriff spam still good or is it not as good? Oh, Grail Knights are a lot better now. They just nerfed the Grail Knights in this most recent patch, but I believe they're still pretty good. Has anyone tried the new Grail Guardians and Grail Knights? Because in the previous patch, Grail Guardians and Grail Knights were like were extra large. So instead of, you know how you got there's like large and small in terms of bonuses, and so cavalry count is large, but in terms of actual size categories, infantry count is small, cavalry count is medium, and large is like bigger than cavalry, you know, like griffins and chariots and whatever. Alright, you got work here is done.
Shadows gather, Ostankya combat.
Death and ruin! That witch! I am here!
She's got the hunger, but I don't think she's got the...
Face my wrath!
She might be able to get a few more points of... Oh yeah, she's slowly getting a bit of health. I don't believe they got their walls back. No, some people were asking about that, but yeah, I don't know. Didn't hear anything about walls getting brought back. Yeah, has anyone had any thoughts about the AI? I think the general consensus was the AI is not, not particularly a lot smarter than it was before. Yeah, but I was wondering if there's anyone's noticed anything specific, like anything specifically that's better or worse or different about the AI? Had a really bad siege battle against them. Yeah, somebody else said they saw something about the siege as well. I've yet to notice a difference. Yeah, I feel like I feel like it is a little bit different, but I haven't. But it's not like noticeably better or worse. I feel like there's little things that are like a little bit different, but I wouldn't say I've noticed it's better or worse particularly, or more aggressive or less aggressive or anything. Just I don't know. Just the general way of it seems a bit different somehow. I don't know.
To the victor, the spoils.
Okay.
Mother Ostankya.
Okay. Let's sell Karazakarak, Varenka Hills in exchange for military alliance. Sure. Let's do it.
Wheel.
And Balthazar Gelt, we will sell Ackendorf.
Hukal, I trust our dealings will bear fruit, friend. Sigmar's will.
AI in this patch is more easy to cheese. What do you mean the battle AI you mean? What sort of cheese? How do you cheese it?
Curdling milk. Who calls? More than just mere bone.
Yeah, I might just sit in here and is that Skaven? Ah, okay, that's Skaven. I wonder if they're gonna siege me. They won't siege me, they'll attack me if they're gonna attack me, won't they? I just want to sit here and get a little bit extra replenishment. And then next turn we'll teleport out to a new target. Battle AI, you can send one lord to distract them while your main army can just take them slowly. Okay. Yeah, could you not do that before? Isn't that the same? I'm not sure if other people experience a bug when aiming breath spells would cause them to shoot the wrong direction, which seems to be fixed in the new patch. Okay, I haven't noticed it like happen randomly, Matthew, but I've noticed like sometimes when I'm trying to target and then like a bit of the UI like gets in the way of my cursor or something like that. Sometimes it like unselects in a weird way and then it ends up going the wrong direction. But it's not like a bug. It's just like the way that the game is. But I don't know if that's what you're talking about or something different. Had a moment where the AI just stood there refusing to advance outside of siege walls, outside of a siege battle. Okay. I noticed my unit pathing is much worse, and for some reason when I go to move units, it always wants to put them in columns when I try to drag a formation. Oh, okay. The old AI are focused more with your main army and they don't easily distract. Okay. That's exactly the sort of, thanks guys, that's exactly the kinds of anecdotes that I was looking for. Okay, I'll try to like pay more attention and see if I notice, any of the same sort of stuff happening in my campaigns, in my battles.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Alright, well, income, financially we're doing alright again. And yeah, next time we're going to be recruiting for Akshina. So we'll change this to recruitment mode. We'll make sure he's got a veteran. He does not. Veteran warrior we need. There we go. And We'll give him a Kislev, Kislev Kosa for a bit extra movement.
This is mine by
And
right.
we better make sure that Ostankya's gone as well. She does not. Alright, we need a Kislev Kosa on her as well. There we go. Sorry, Mercy, I was saying that I haven't had them refuse to advance. Oh, okay. So what that's something somebody else has noted, that you have not had that issue. Hey, Radiant Ash and viewers, welcome. Alright. Wonder how Kislev's going. I feel like we should get up here and like Kislev. Can we, if we go after, have we got Kings, Warriors of Chaos, or Norska? Okay, so we could go after Festus. We go Laurel on Forest and go after Festus. We might even run into some beast out there if Kazarek's still alive. I don't know if Kazarek is still alive though. Hey Kivas, how you going? Oh, I've got quite a few people come over from Ash's stream. Yeah, thanks a lot, Radiant Ash. Appreciate the host. That's cool, and welcome everybody. Yeah, we were having a bit of a quiet stream, but it's livelied it up a bit. Very good here. Ash is raiding for dinner. Nice.
Do not make me a monster.
For some reason, when you said dinner, then I just made me think of Red Rooster roast dinners. It's like a Red Rooster's like a takeaway place we have in Australia, and they do like barbecue, like like roast chicken with like gravy and potato and peas. Peas and gravy. Chill weekend at Grandma's, indeed. Grandma Ostankya. No worries. Have a good dinner, Radiant Ash. Cheers, buddy. Zufba destroyed. Alright, well, so much for our alliance. Alright, cool. Now,
Lord of all,
put this guy in
my authority is boundless. Extend
this mode.
my authority.
And yeah, I was thinking about taking out the Witchwood because that way we can use that as our personal teleporter. I was kind of thinking. Seemed like a good idea. Petrified Forest. Do we want more? Yeah, I kind of just want as many patriarchs as I can get, you know. Just max patriarch. I don't know if I want this extra bit of control. Is the extra control worth it, you reckon? Maybe. It gives you garrison as well. Oh, it gives you garrison even at level 2 as well. Yeah, so basically I'd be paying 1,500 gold for +1 control. I don't know. I don't know if that's really worth it.
Endless veneration. Warm your hearts with Orson's breath.
Magic on drop chains is good. Yeah, it's good too. It's only 25, isn't it? Yeah, it's pretty cheap.
The snows never needed the invention of fire.
Highborn son.
All right.
The
So,
lands protect.
we've got to teleport Mother Ostankya somewhere. I'm sort of thinking maybe we go Laurel and Forest. Is Festus still alive? Let's try and just determine if Festus is actually still alive.
Ready.
Yes. Franz is at war with Festus, so he's still alive. I want to teleport over there if he's not. Oh, no, it's okay. We'll teleport over there anyway. Yeah, we'll take out Festus, and then we'll just clear out. We'll clear out Kislev. We'll go on a bit of a crusade.
Heed my hexes.
And we're gonna go Laurelorn Forest. And yeah, that should get us relatively close to Festus.
The call of home in Kislev.
Yeah.
The fear of hags is good.
Friends of the Empire, come.
Um, 2,000 gold, pretty expensive, but I'll pay it. And yeah, we already took trespassing from teleporting into the territory, it looks like, but all right. Oh yeah, that's a good thing too. When you use Jinx Land, you maintain your movement. It's not like in like Realms of Chaos when you used to go through the portals, you'd lose your movement. When you do this, you actually still have your movement at the other afterwards. That's good. Hopefully this is still owned by Festus.
From love for Kislev.
It is not. Crap. Is he an ally?
Listen, but my time
He is
short.
not allied with Reichland. Alright, I might take
Call me witch.
I might take that. I won't call my allies because I don't want them to
A fool's action.
not join. Now check out this horde of dudes to kill. What's their range? 120. What's our range? 150. Alright, cool. Yeah, I've got a little bit of increased range. Kind of funny, in my campaign with Ostankya, I confederated Boris with lots of settlements, and I just gave it to Archeon in order to get a military alliance. So you just went totally law against the law and just allied Mother Ostankya with Archeon. Is that your thing, Del? You're some sort of heretic, aren't you? I feel like with Mother Ostankya though, even though she's Kislev and sort of 100% anti-chaos, on the other hand, like she's sort of an evil witch. And so you can kind of imagine role-playing her as like that she's somehow corrupted by chaos, or, you know, she's somehow evil in some way.
Follow the bear!
I can dig that.
Aksina ambushers!
The cowards amongst you tremble. Yet an old woman stands here, fearless before the foe. Now ask yourselves, do you fear the enemy more?
Every time she says, now ask yourself, do you fear? I feel like she's saying, ask yourself, do you feel lucky? She's just about to Dirty Harry them. It seems like that's what's going on.
The snows guide me.
Alright, let's start dropping some bombs.
Master Ostankya commands. The backbone of Kislev.
Ready for battle. Spirit, I receive. I demand power. Gas and Ritual.
Beowulf, yeah. Ice at my back.
See you, John.
I am disciple.
Are those amber wizards? They may as well be. Hey, Blind Rizzy.
Shadows consume. Mother of Ostankya. Ancestors of Kislev, to me! I am no hang. Take me. See right, David. This I do for Kislev. Deluxe rock.
Chariots are pretty good. Like, even just by themselves, they can just tool around and wreck stuff pretty good.
The call of the hag. God. Sate the spirit.
I wonder if we can get the bear. The bear takes a long time to shoot. We might be able to get it off. No, I don't think it's gonna happen.
Moving
Alright, let's start getting these like Sheena to do some work.
Shadows gather. Ostankya command.
It doesn't take 100 turns to Del. You can. I've got a video that I linked in the chat there about how to unlock all your hexes really fast. Well, not really fast, but just, you know, faster than if you don't try, basically. But yeah, so yeah, there might be a few tips in there for you. It's a pretty long video though, but yeah, you can get the ability to teleport the enemies across the field by, say, turn 20, pretty easy. I'm sure people can do it faster, but yeah.
I am no hang. Without
I could have done it on turn 21, but I didn't want to spend the
rock.
the points. Spend the spirit essence to learn technology.
Kislev's curse.
But I reckon you could do it faster. That wasn't like, this isn't like a speed run or anything. This is just like, you know, just playing normally, but just concentrating on unlocking hexes fast.
Ancestors of Kislev, to me!
I think release 4.0 has fixed an issue for Necromancer heroes where you had more skill points than traits to unlock. It was a minor irritation, but glad it's gone. Glad it's done. What? Do Necromancer heroes have more skills now, Clock Monkey? Or, oh, you mean it doesn't, you mean the notification? Yeah, I think they, yeah, her heals a cooldown, doesn't have a set amount of uses, and also her bear missile also is just a cooldown. Yeah, I should give her a recharge reducer thingy. You mean, yeah, I think they just changed it so that once you've filled out all of their skills, it doesn't alert you anymore. Is that what you're talking about, Clock Monkey? So they still might only be able to spend like 29 points, but once you've spent your 29 points, if you keep leveling up to level 50, it won't keep telling you to spend your points all the time. Like the little notifier thing goes away, is that right?
No longer shall Kislev starve while these have...
Yeah, no worries. I just wanted to confirm. Yeah, I heard that they were doing that. That's a really good idea because it's super annoying, like, isn't it? Just even though you know that you've spent all you spent all the points that you can, and you know there's no problem, like just having that little alert coming up saying you need to spend your points just and sort of drives you mad, doesn't it? Like, I get that that's a problem. Glad they fixed that. All right, I want my Curse of Anna here, but my overpowered version.
Here goes the trinkets.
Okay, so we want 1, 2, 3. So I want one more hag in here so I can get my maximum spell intensity. But Ulrika's like the only thing that's actually doing single target damage in this stack. So I'm a bit worried that if I take her out, like, we'll be struggling. I might start building the hag building.
I see.
But I won't take her out yet. That might be the way to go. I hope we can get to Brass Keep. Maybe I should have. If these guys get there before me, that'll suck. Can you explain why so many hags in your army? Yeah, each hag gives me 15% spell intensity, Del. So with 6 hags, it gives me 90% spell intensity. The max is plus 100. So I need one more hag, and then I'll have maximum spell intensity. Well, I don't need it, right? It's not necessary at all. It's just a vanity project, you know. It's just cool. I just want my hag to be able to do the most powerful magic she can possibly do. So if I get one more hag, she'll be able to do 200% strength spells. Oh. See, we're never going to recruit. See, this is like these better bows and better swords, like melee attack for Ice Guard units, better bows for Ice Guard units. Ice Guard are completely obsolete now. Like, no one's ever going to recruit another unit of Ice Guard for the rest of this game now because there's Xena exists now. So it's like, yeah, like even if you're playing Katarine, and I think she gets like 50% reduced cost for Ice Guard, like it's still better off. You're still better off getting Xena. So I don't know. I feel like they overtuned the Xena a little bit. Hopefully they nerf him down a bit.
For me, witch.
All right.
Let no man falter.
I think that Ice Guard are way cooler than Xena. Like just in terms of the way they look and everything, you know. So yeah, I hope that the Xena get nerfed to shit because they're cool, but they're not as cool as Ice Guard, you know, like. Yeah, Ice Guard are really cool. I think Ice Guard are really cool. So yeah, I hope they nerfed the Xena down a little bit. Hey, Wolfspaw, how you going, buddy? Hey, Scott. I think Xena would still be a solid unit without AP missiles. Stalk is really handy, and they seem to have good tech bonuses. They're stepping on the toes of the Streltsy with AP ranged. Yeah, I agree. I reckon they should either completely get rid of the AP missiles, or they should give them like maybe like half sort of AP. You know, like maybe give them like normally AP is about 60 to 70% armor piercing, like and non-AP is like 30% armor piercing. So I reckon maybe give them like 40% armor piercing or something. So they're like a little bit more armor piercing than non-armor piercing units, but not, you know.
Yes?
Ixoatl. All right, yeah, we want to increase our relations with Ixoatl, I think. So we'll get some trade with them.
Who calls? The Empire.
Nordland is friends with Reichland, and we want to be friends with Reichland. So
Approach and
yep.
make your offer, but I make no promises to my assent. Right. All right. So, approach as friend and make your offer. Empire's blessings.
Sigma's will.
And Marienburg is friends with Reichland as well.
I will listen, but my time is short. Fine.
Hopefully all that stuff will make us more friends with Reichland. I'd like Reichland to be like our good friend by the time that the endgame scenarios kick off,
What?
which is about turn 45 to 50.
The nation calls.
I think they are meant to be Ungol's Lion Weasel. That's the other thing that I don't like about them. Like, I feel like there should be more generic Ungol, you know, like how there's like, you did 16,000 steps today. Jesus, that's, oh, I don't know. Actually, I've never done a step counter, so I don't know if that's a lot or not. Oh, I forgot to do my curses, I think. Damn it. So easy to forget.
It's a pleasure to talk to someone who's not a complete idiot.
It is a pleasure. Oh, I forgot to sell I forgot to sell that land. Mother Ostankya faction wasn't finished. There's so much missing. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I was going to sell this to the dwarfs last turn, and now it's just wasted. Oh, they didn't take it. Okay, we can still sell it. Kvass Grenadiers. Isn't Kvass like beer? Do you want like vodka Grenadiers, or is Kvass Grenadiers a thing in the lore? But yeah, that's a good idea. Like Molotov cocktails, bread drink. Yeah.
How fair, my province?
Okay, so let's just check this out again. Yeah, so we'll sell Drorzag to this dude. 4.6k, yeah, that's nice. Can we get them to join any wars against Sylvania, maybe? No. No. Alright, we'll just take the money. Screw it. That's pretty good cash injection. That reminds me, I don't know if we need to be at war with Wolfheart anymore. If he wants to peace out with me.
France would sooner have me kill you, I think.
He's got a long way to come to get to me. He'd have to walk all the way through all these guys' lands, so hopefully he won't do that.
Yes.
Aye. Protector.
Yes.
The
Hunts Marshal!
Molotov cocktails weren't invented till the 1930s. In our world. But I mean, I feel like Kislevites probably would have gotten them happening a bit earlier.
Let no man falter.
Mercily Boyar. Is it time for him to attack the Wood Elves?
A boyar for
Kind of feel like it is. Alright. Can we... Oh shit. Well, Franz is in there.
Fools!
We gotta get him before Franz gets him.
Consume them in shadows.
Much. Oh, Jinxed Land. Yeah, I want to get Jinxed Portal unlocked just so, because before I was boasting that I could have had it done by turn 20. I want to actually get it so that I can like
For Kislev.
can make good on my boast. Yeah, I had Jinxed unlocked on turn 20, so you know, if I had have wanted to just spend the points, I could have done it by turn 22 or turn 21 or whatever. But I didn't want to spend the essence at the time. We have dwarven helicopters, demon motorcycles, and old lady riding a chariot pulled by forest demons that shoots celestial bear artillery. Some explosive booze as child's play. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's pretty reasonable. Yeah, I'm not sure, Blind Wizzy. Yeah. Was that just something you kind of made up on the spot, or is that a thing from tabletop? It sounds pretty good to me. Alrighty then. Okay, maybe I'll do this.
Ulrika!
Ulrika. She's pretty heckin'. What I might do is this time is just send over. And we got 5. We want. Yeah, I'm just gonna send over a few elite stealth units over here, and the rest will come with us. Hey, Acor. I should still be alive from yesterday, but just in case I'm dead, keep up the good work. All right, buddy. What's that all about? Why are you dead? I had a day off yesterday, so I might be behind on the news. I had them in the old Warhammer 1-2 Kislev faction mods. Not sure if it's a tabletop thing or just spitballing ideas. Okay, cool. Yeah, that sounds cool to me. But yeah, I just want to see some Ungol tribesmen, basically. I know, like, a lot of the Kislev stuff that I've seen is like those guys with the top knots and the long drooping mustaches. Like, if you look at like Blood Bowl and stuff, you have like the Kislevite circus. Like, I want to see some dudes like that. I think they look really cool. And I think those guys are Ungols, but I'm not 100% sure. You're wrong.
Very well. March for Kislev.
All right, get over those walls, stealth guys. But this time we're gonna, bring some archers over here and get this done. All right, so she should be rocking pretty strong. 62 to 125. Oh, that is the spell intensity. Oh, actually, I'm not sure if its spell intensity shows up properly on that. It does on this, though. That tower's fucking ruining us. Oh, oh, you rename one of your hags after you. Oh yeah. Acor the Wicked. She just looks pretty cool, actually. I like that head. I don't really like the bald ones like Natalia. How we going? We over the wall yet? That's what I mean by the interface kind of screws it up sometimes. Alright, we'll do Curse of Anna here, drop that there. That should keep us out of trouble. Alright, let's pop some drop some troops. They magic this. Alright, you guys getting up there? Yeah, they're doing their thing.
March with pride! Defenders of Kislev! Obey the orthodoxy! Go with honor! Follow the bear!
I don't know if they're going to shoot. That's alright. Got a big debuff on there. Got some more summons. Yeah, I'm taking some pretty bad damage.
March with pride! Kislev sends us forth! Wherever! Death and ruin!
Of Kislev! Wrath of the land!
Fangs bang!
Mother of
Cool. Handled. Get these guys there.
Obey the orthodoxy! Hearts of ice! Defenders of Kislev!
Akshina ambushes! Sons of Kislev! Wherever Lieutenant! By my
Get some more summons in there. Get some spawn.
For the fight!
Obey the orthodoxy? Yeah, she wouldn't like that too much.
Ancestors of Kislev, to me!
On the march!
Defenders of Kislev! Go with honor!
Moving!
Hearts of ice!
We're out of summons. Looks like we've pretty much wrecked everything except for these, there we go. Cool. Yeah, no, you are still alive, of course. Sorry, buddy. Didn't understand what you were saying there. I thought you were maybe you'd gone out drinking and you weren't sure if you were dead or not or something, and I didn't realize you were talking about your character. But it all makes sense now. But yeah, thanks a lot for the super chat, buddy. It's awesome. Good money. And we shall... Oh, loot and occupy for 8k.
Those who stand against us will know the cost.
Oh yeah, I haven't been farming students either. We could have been, we've got quite a few heroes. I'm not sure if they're all studented up, but probably not. They're probably close to. I sort of almost want to keep this so that we could, you know, have a little fortress here, but yeah. I wonder if do you reckon if I built, like if I built a couple of like 500 gold buildings here, do you reckon that we would get more than 500 gold, like from the Empire? Like back, you know, do you reckon, like, so I spent 1500 gold on those. Do you reckon I might get more than 1500 gold back from the Empire in exchange for this settlement? I don't know, maybe. Did we get a trinket? We should have got a trinket. New trinket, yeah. Nice. So we just need Tomb Kings, Chaos Dwarfs, Beastmen, and Bretonia. And then we're almost got it unlocked. It took me until like turn 50, I think, to get everything unlocked on my previous campaign. So I'm doing a lot better now. Just focusing on unlocking them is just, yeah, it's the way to go. 268 Spirit Essence. All right, cool. So we can afford it now. So we'll go for the Empowered Jinxed Portal. That way we can teleport enemy armies as well if we want to. Well, I'm going to use it mainly for my own armies for the time being, just to jump around. Settlements with income buildings are valued a lot higher. Okay, nice. Yeah, I want to keep going with her spells. And Curse of Anaheim.
Here goes the trinkets.
Need 4 points. Oh, it needs everything in here. Okay. All right, she's looking pretty good. Okay, now, do we want to do this war? I think we do. All right, he needs to be geared up. Give him the Armor of Destiny, the Axe of Tor, the Axe of Tor, Blizzard Brooch. Talisman. Yeah, we'll leave him with the ward save, but we'll also give him the Enchanted Finger.
This is mine by right.
She's got Glacial Blast. Okay, so she likes to rumble. We'll give her the Seed of Rebirth. And give her... What's the armor that I wanted to... Oh yeah, Cloak. White Cloak of Ulrich. Oh no, we need that. We need the Seed of Rebirth on her. Okay, no armor for her. Oh yeah, students. Let's get our students set up. So we could get a few more students. Hey Del, which lord do you enjoy the most in this DLC? I'm not sure. It's a toss-up between Yuan Bo and Mother Ostankya. I probably like Kislev better than Cathay, but I probably like Yuan Bo better than Mother Ostankya, if that makes sense.
Boyar of Kislev.
All right. Changelings forms given by quests are saved some. Oh, you can get different forms. Yeah, cool.
Lord of all.
Yeah, I don't really care about the changelings forms. I'm happy just to leave him in his normal form. Really, he doesn't even. Yeah, I don't really care. Yeah, I don't really like the whole changing forms thing that much.
I weave the living forest.
I'm afraid I'm gonna get rolled by these wood elves, but fuck it, I'm doing it.
They've come to beg
We need to kill them.
I am.
Demand Warpstone! Tell me where it is! Good.
Battle AI is annoying me too much, chasing my flanking cavalry around with half their army. I don't like it. Like, it's too easy to roll them because it's too easy to trick them.
Face my ire.
Yeah, it's been pretty easy to get them to chase my, you're trying to flank them. Oh, you're trying to flank them and they're just chasing after your army. Are you doing it after the battle started, or are you doing it before the battle started? Like, are they aggroed? You know, because their behavior changes from when they're in passive mode. If you're attacking, when they start off in passive mode, and they only kind of aggro once you kind of activate them, you know. So yeah, if you're in passive mode, you won't be able to flank them because they'll keep rotating to face your cavalry. But once you've like started the battle and they've sort of activated, then you should be able to get around them. But you might need to like actually engage them with your main army first.
Comrades of the bear. Excellent.
Patriarch! Sent by the four! Seeking heritage!
Yeah, well, if you want them to stay there, if you want them to stay facing the same direction and get flanked, then you need something else to like face them to make them get flanked. You know what I mean? If you're just flanking them with no, like if you're just trying to hammer with no anvil, then they'll just rotate.
Bring out of penance! Spreading truth! Repositioning! It is righteous!
March with pride.
Oxina ambushers! On the march!
Land is power.
Taking position! Wolf-top Kislevites! Patriarch! Nature's fury! Gas and cajole!
I am the squall. Feel the breeze.
Obey! Obey! Patriarch! Patriarch moving!
We fight for Ursdun. March for Kislev. Comrades of the bear.
Kislev sends us forth! The orthodoxy endures! It is my path! Spirits I besiege! Priest of Kislev! Slice them open!
Oxina ambushers. Kislev sends us more.
With honor!
On
question. Observe my location. I go with reverence. It is my duty.
Follow the bear. A fine strategy.
Akshina ambushes. On the march. For the throne.
We fight for Ursun!
We fight for Ursun. March with pride.
Motherland's finest! Taking point! Taking position!
Raven dogs.
Our duty served!
Deserve execution!
No, that should get rid of them pretty quick. Yeah, they tried to tweaked a few things with the AI in this patch. Obviously they were trying to make the AI better. They wouldn't have been, you know, well, that's the thing. They said they were trying to make the AI smarter, but a lot of the changes that some of the changes that they made seemed like they were more like just quality of life. They weren't actually trying to make the AI more challenging. Like there was a couple of things like if the AI is on its last settlement, instead of like running away with its army, it'll actually stand and fight with the settlement, even if it's gonna die. So that doesn't make the AI any more effective, but it means that it's quicker to kill them. You know what I mean? It basically meant that it's sort of building on like a suicide switch. So once the AI is defeated, instead of like running away with their half stack, they'll just die with their settlement. So you know what I mean? So that's not really making the AI smarter. It's just like a quality of life thing to make the AI like die easier. And it's probably not even for the player. It's probably for the AI versus AI, so that the AI will swallow each other up quicker rather than screw around for as long. But yeah, and there was something else like that as well. Oh yeah, I think it was like if there's an army that's got like less than 5 units in it, then it would make them just like not flee, like make them just die instead of fleeing. So again, it's like definitely not making the AI more challenging. It's just like quality of life things to make it less annoying chasing Benny Hill armies around the place, you know what I mean? So yeah, so I don't know, there was some stuff was supposed to make the AI smarter, I think in the battle AI maybe, but some of the stuff with the AI definitely wasn't making it smarter. It was just more making it easier to kill, if anything. But you know, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure all of the AI changes they made, you know, were intended to make the AI better, but some of them may have made the AI worse. And unfortunately, I feel like that's just a very common, you know what I mean? Like anytime you try and change the AI, there's about as much chance that you're going to make it worse as that you're going to make it better. That's just kind of how it works with AI, I think, you know? Yeah, I mean, if they had a bit more testing, then, you know, they could figure that out before we get it. But yeah, I don't know. I guess it's just expensive to do that testing, and it's just heaps easier to get us to do it for them. I guess. I don't know. Like, I'm sure they do some testing, but the amount, the depth and the amount of testing that gets subjected to once it gets released into the wild is just, you know what I mean, way more than they're going to do themselves. Like, yeah, like for example, if you're a dev and you're working on an AI change, like you could do an AI change and you could test it in 5 different scenarios, and in those 5 different scenarios it could work well, it could seem to be improved, but then there's still another 10,000 other scenarios where it could work badly in any of those. Do you know what I mean? So I feel like it's going to be, you know, I don't know, I feel like every time they change an AI, it's going to be like this. there's going to be like just as much chance of them breaking it as fixing it. And that's just, I don't know. I don't know if that's reasonable to expect that, but I think that's just realistically what we're going to see. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I often don't feel qualified to talk about these like market forces type conversations. Like, I don't know whether it's reasonable to expect that CA would do really in-depth testing on the AI changes or not. I mean, it sort of seems like they should, but I don't know how realistic that is, you know, I don't know. But yeah, but I just, from experience, I think that's what, you know, yeah, whenever they work on the AI, you know, expect it to be broken. Basically, is my experience from just experience, you know what I mean? Yeah, I'm just using AI because it's an accepted term and everybody knows what I mean, Jacob. I'm not saying that it's literally an AI. Yeah, I'm talking about the BAI and the CAI, which is the scripts or whatever that they use for the campaign AI and the battle AI. They call it battle AI and campaign AI, but it's not literally, you know, a sophisticated artificial intelligence or anything. I don't think, yeah, I think we all don't realize that. Shut up, Jacob. Shoot them! Yeah, I've got stealth archers and he's got stealth archers and we can't find each other to kill each other. Lol. Alright, done. Alright, the first skirmish against the Wood Elves is complete. But the war is not yet won. We've got plenty more of these squeakies to split. Is Alien Isolation actually any good? I don't bother checking out any of the other Creative Assembly games. Like I'm only interested in Total War. I don't care about, you know, their other games. I've never even bothered to look at, like, I've never even bothered to check out another Creative Assembly game that wasn't part of the Total War franchise.
Never hear.
Okay, what are we doing here? Forest of Arnheim. Let's max that out. And so we're going to hit growth and public order, or we got money and growth. I guess money? Actually, no, we'll go more, always more. And we can put this back to control now. This one, on control. Two more. More of those bad boys. Wait, how many dudes we got in here? 20. Okay. Ooh, cunning. I like cunning. Bit of poison.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Patriarch. We've got some good followers, I think, for our patriarchs. Yeah, tax collector, income from all buildings, local region. And you can stack that. Vodka's still... you can stack that with other heroes, but it's probably not worth it because you'd have to have a region that was like super good. Isolation was pretty good, if not a little long. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, we're currently working on Jinxed Portal. Let's keep that, and we've got we've got enough extra to get some Fragmenti, get some Agonies. Oh, I've got to stop using the physical resist purple when I do my things. Yeah, I won't waste anymore. It's fine. Covenant's Curse Mark and Purification. I don't think we've got any corruption anywhere to worry about. Oh, pure lands, Spirit Essence 1 per turn. I didn't realize that. So when your lands are pure, you get 1 Spirit Essence per turn from each province. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool indeed. Hag Hall, I don't know if I'm going to keep Hag Hall or not, because we've got Hag Hall, Vols Anvil, and yeah, I guess so. I guess so, yeah. And then the Vols Anvil will become our frontier. We can hold this choke point, and then we'll, yeah, that's pretty nice actually. If we can get up here and get some Katep action, that would be good. What else are we missing? Tomb Kings, Chaos Dwarfs, Beastmen. Yeah, we've got to fight those. Bretonia we could potentially get an alliance with, but I don't think we've got any vision. Yeah, we don't have any vision on Bretonia at all. Oh, is anyone at war with any Beastmen factions?
Mistress of Ice.
The Empire.
That's...
So,
You called?
defend.
Celestial.
Fire.
Aye.
So, at your service. All right.
Sure.
I don't know if there's any Beastmen factions left alive. They might be all dead.
True.
So Katep's still alive. So that's good.
Flotilla of the... What?
Serene Nestra.
Oh,
Unstoppable.
This.
Spread corrupt.
Bretonia is still alive down south.
When do we fight?
Only when necessary.
Rogue.
Lots. Me.
It hungers.
Darkly. Chosen.
Ice Queen.
The nation calls.
Yes.
No, it looks like no one's got vision on. No one's got vision on any Beastmen anywhere on the whole map. Might have to wait till they respawn. Oh yeah, Crudenwald will sell to... Can we sell it to Nordland?
By
No.
Sigma's will.
Sell it to Empire.
The nation be at peace, for that is all I ever want.
We're going to join a war against Sylvania or Draika. Maybe Sylvania? Maybe Sylvania and Draika. Maybe Sylvania Draker and maybe Sylvania Draker and Ecstatic Legions. Okay, man, this guy's happy to declare war on everybody. Alright, cool. We're completely allied up now. We're at war with all of the same people.
Agreed.
That's fantastic.
Yes?
Approach us, friend, and make your offer.
So be it.
Yes.
Ready.
Kislev.
Wolfheart!
Oh, actually, I wanted one more witch. So we build this, get another witch. And yeah, fuck it, I'll put these up. Some more public order. And we'll go growth.
No higher authority.
Ice sheet's good.
Lord of all.
Mercily Boyar.
No other may wield it.
Alright, I spent 6 months testing year 2000 code and we missed the odd thing. Yeah, nice. Yeah, that was a bit of a letdown, wasn't it? I mean, I'm sure there was a few things that screwed up because of the year 2000 thing, but it seems like they prepared pretty early for it, so it didn't end up causing too much of a problem. Nice. It's funny how, like, when you try to peace out with the faction, sometimes it's quite bad. Like, it's quite not much chance of you getting the deal. But then if they do it, then it's fine. Hey, Dejan, how you going, buddy? Hey, we got empowered Jinxed land now, so we can teleport enemy armies all across the map if we want.
How could I?
This army could be a bit rough to fight, but
Bow to me.
let's give it a crack.
I forbid this dance.
So he's got a bear. She's got nothing. Nothing.
Kislev's chosen. Face my ire.
Oh, I could just auto-resolve it. Maybe I should auto-resolve it?
Kislev the Enduring.
Isn't too bad, I guess.
My lands expand further. Never yield. The right to rule.
Let's level these guys up a little bit. Give him that gives Mercily Boyar a healing potion. That's the whole reason I had her in the army, so that she could give him the healing potion. Also, so she gets her free summon, and she gets her upheaval of earth for free as well later on. Plus having the extra chariot, just an extra
Lord of all.
extra tool in the old toolbox. Get them lightning strike.
This
I'm
is
gonna need it later.
my right. Bow to me.
Unwavering duty. Endless veneration. Patriarch of Kislev.
We kind of need these guys to be in an army so that they can get leveled up, but it's a bit expensive. Yeah, we'll keep melting them down, go for Worm Spike. Actually, so Worm Spike enables Frostbite attacks, and you can only have one, type of attack on your weapon, right? But so you can only have one imbuement on your weapon, right? So you can have poison, armor break, discouraged, burnt, you know what I mean? So imbuements, right? So you only have one imbuement on your weapon. If you have a second one, it will replace the first one. But if you've got three different guys with three different imbuements, so one's got poison, one's got armor break, and one's got discouraged, if they all hit the same person, can that enemy get all three of the imbuements on them? You're gonna make a Patriarch Doomstack? Yeah, I might do. Yeah, I might do. Might do like 2 Patriarchs for each normal stack, like this. Like maybe this will pretty much be my kind of like normal army, I guess. You know, a Boyar hero, a Hag Witch to give him a potion, a Frost Maiden just for coolness, a couple of Patriarchs for heals, and then the rest are Akshina. And then eventually we'll get an Incarnate of Beasts up in there as well. Because we need Siege Attacker. They should, unless you, yeah, so you can have more than one contact effect on a target, yeah. I just never really I don't really pay attention to a lot of that stuff.
Priest of the great orthodoxy.
Okay, which of these settlements makes the most money? 300, 500, 500, 400. You know,
Patriarch of Kislev.
Searching out blasphemers!
oh shit! Oh, you can just leave it. Oh yeah, I forgot that you can just leave it be.
Strength through faith.
Tax collector, make another 30 gold or whatever.
Boyar of
Every little bit helps. Okay, so this guy is now. Yeah, pity we don't have another teleporter ready to go. Kislev actually is doing fine in this one. Like, I'm the savior of Kislev, come back to save Kislev, and Kislev's just like, yeah, we're fine. No, don't need your help, really. Maybe I should, I don't know, I want to set up a base over here. Or maybe I'll set up a base in Drika's lands, because Drika's not far away.
Mother Ostankya.
That way, because that way the teleporters, you know, the teleporters come through the forest, so it's good to have. We may as well build bases in all of the forests, because that way
For that is all I ever want.
we can defend them easily.
Very well.
Say hag at your peril.
Okay, the gold offerings, yeah, we probably can do that.
Mother Ostankya will get you, they say. It's true.
Yeah, I'll empower that as well.
Offend the
I've got 2 turns until we need it. Yeah, there's no point doing it until next turn because I can't use it until then anyway. Growth and replenishment would be good. Local equipment capacity is good. Yeah, I'll get both of those when we get the chance.
We prepare. Chaos waits for no one.
Cool. Oh, thanks for the confirmation on that, Jacob. That's good. Started a new campaign. Oh, really? Which? What? You hate them to the guy. What campaign you playing, John? Playing Yuambo or?
The secret of my cauldron.
I feel like the secret to a Mother Ostankya campaign is that you've got to make a second lord. It doesn't have to be named Mercily Boyar. You got to make a second Boyar lord as well. That's the secret. Because if you're like imagining that you're Mother Ostankya, I don't know, maybe it's your fantasy is to be a weird old crone cruising around on a funky beast caravan thing with a whatever, but it's not really mine. So yeah, so I reckon that's the secret. You got to like recruit a new lord, name him Mercily Boyar, and then it'll be fun. Yeah, Yuanbo is quite close to the southernmost, to the Lustria Chaos Dwarf portal. So my plan is to play, maybe play a Gelt campaign, migrate through the portals, and get down there. Yeah, I might do an all evil factions turn 10, 25%, so that they just all get the tech boost and stuff. But I'll leave like diplomacy on. Maybe. Oh no, maybe do diplomacy off, yeah. Because if you're going to do all evil, then you can do diplomacy off, I reckon. But if you're going to do any of the good factions, then you kind of need to have diplomacy on, I reckon.
Gospodar by blood. On your feet. A Boyar for life.
I don't know if I should raise another lord here or not.
Live and die for Kislev!
Another cunning, very nice.
Patriarch of Kislev. Priest of the Great Orthodoxy. Strength through faith. The Orthodoxy sees all.
Just an old woman.
Just an old woman. All right, let's do this.
I go at my own pace.
Hopefully she can get in there next turn in my normal movement.
Say no. It is no. Discuss this no longer. They do not remember me at the ice court. What was I to them? It is better they forget.
Oh yeah, we're gonna let this up to level 2 so we get another witch. One more turn till we get that to tier 4. Ancient City of Quintex to tier 3. More public order and patriarchs over here. Actually no, we'll go growth. Is there anything we can do to buff growth? You like Changeling the most? He's the best. Oh, really? It's funny how, like, yeah, everyone's got their own different playstyle. I've encountered a few other people that really like the Changeling and think he's the greatest as well. And then there's a bunch of other people that think the Changeling's totally shit. So yeah, it just depends on your point of view, I guess. I might just make my Fragmenti and my Agony. Oh, haven't used my Skull yet, so I'll do an Agony, but we'll use that one instead.
My magic has.
It'd be cool if, like, when you changed it, it would remember, so that next time you hit the button, it would just automatically use the version that you told it to use, you know? So yeah, I wanted to use this different skull because I want to save the physical resist skull, and then I can use like this one. Oh no, I don't have the extra slot unlocked. Oh, well, we should unlock the extra slot later on, but yeah. So what is it? Blue and white. So the white, instead of using that, we can use... No, that's not good. Yeah, fuck it, doesn't matter.
Praise the Four as one!
Get away, fiend! You are no friend to us.
So with this guy, I want either a defensive alliance or I want war. I think I might go war because I don't think he's ever gonna be a strong ally. Oh, okay, we get alliance right now. All right, fuck it, fine. We'll go alliance. We must. What's the trade like? 67. That's not a big deal. All right, we got the alliance. So now we've got another trinket from that. So that's good. Yeah, if you just concentrate on unlocking them, that was the main. Yeah, if you haven't watched my video already, if you're interested in just basically a guide on how to unlock everything with Mother Ostankya as fast as possible. But yeah, probably the main kind of takeaway from it is just if you just try, basically, if you just focus on, you know, finding new factions, as many new factions as you can, and just fighting at least one battle with that faction or making an alliance with them, and you just focus on that, just getting an alliance or a battle with every faction, every new faction that you can, then yeah, it just makes such a huge difference. There's our new trinket from Tomb Kings. Hey Alaskan, how you going, buddy? Just fired up Karl Franz campaign. I'm one turn away from finishing technology. When am my turn, the next one starts up. The technology doesn't complete. Oh. You're one turn away from finishing a technology, then you end your turn, next one starts up, and the technology doesn't complete. So what happens? Does it still say it's one turn away?
My decision is law.
Wow, that's interesting. I wonder what's going on there. I wonder if it's like they accidentally changed it to be like incremental. So it was actually like 1.1 turns away or something. But it's saying 1 turn instead of 2. Can you just do me a favor and just save your game and just click to end turn again and see if it finishes on the next turn?
Baron of the Motherland.
I would be interested to know.
Courage flows in our veins. Render them peasants.
I mean, it won't prove it if it is, but if it isn't, then it'll prove it. You know, it'll prove it isn't.
Highborn
You know what I mean?
son.
Oh, there they are.
Joke.
The right to rule.
What's that? That's the other part of the Skaven. Oh, this. Oh, what the fuck? So Tyrant Peak, Scarpel's Lair, Iron Spike, Silver Frets. Oh, right. Tyrant Peak is Skaven. Okay, that's cool. If we take that. Actually, are the Lizardmen at war with the Wood Elves? No, they're not. Yeah, I kind of want to get the... The Lizardmen are reasonably reliable. Yeah, they won't go to war with me if I treat them right, will they?
Accept suffering! Patriarch of Kislev. The great orthodoxy sees all.
I think I've got 4 guys here given plus 40% gold to this region. That's why. I don't really know how to tell. I don't think there's any way to tell, but... okay, Bewitching Lure. I haven't got the empowered version unlocked yet.
The snows
because I forgot
never needed the invention of fire.
But that's okay. I'll
An affront to
2003.
Orion.
Is that one? Which one's more? So this one's 2000. This one's that one's not going to be up for 5 turns though. Neither is Griffin. I wonder if we put... Actually, yeah, I wonder if we put Bewitching Lure on this while it's an enemy. Oh, crap. I don't have enough spirits. Okay, that's okay.
Kislev's chosen.
We'll get it from here.
Gullible fools! Steal their future. Kill for Kislev.
Loot and occupy. Yeah, we'll loot and occupy.
Those who stand against us will know the cost. Heed my hexes.
And we'll go for more witches, more growth, and more growth. Just like you said, and it did finish on the next turn. Yeah, I don't know. My theory, which is, you know, just a theory, but yeah, is that maybe what's going on is like it is actually going to take like 1.1 turns, and that should round up. So it should have displayed 2 turns because 1.1 turns takes 2 turns to complete, right? But maybe they screwed up somehow, and it's now rounding to the nearest turn for display purposes, but it still actually takes the 2 turns. That was just a theory, which if that had not changed, then that would have disproved the theory. So the theory is still not disproved, but it's definitely not proved either. So no idea what's going on really. The Steel Legendary Heroes, you have to kill them in a manual battle, or can you kill them by autoing them? Hey Quinn, you can kill them by autoing them to death. Yeah, you can either auto and have the hero die, or you can auto and have the entire army die. Either one works. And then that will put them, if they're immortal, they have to be more immortal though, obviously, and then that will put them into your wounded queue. So yeah, so Belegar's dwarf heroes, Wolfheart's heroes, the Henry the Massive, Rapunzel's hero. I'm pretty sure you can do it with Solostra's Ghost Knight. Yeah, there's a few legendary heroes you can do it with, but the like really epic legendary heroes like Isabella, you can't borrow her army at all. I don't think you can do it with like any of the other like named like famous type ones. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure you can do Cavill. Oh, Cavill's not immortal actually, so no, that doesn't work. He would just die. Do you have any videos that show how to load in a saved lord or hero? I'm not sure how to do it. Oh, hey Forrest. Yeah, it's simple. You just need to build the building that you want to recruit. I can show you right now. It'll take 2 seconds. I wasn't going to load any saved characters in this, but I'll do it for Forrest, and also it gives me an excuse to do it. So yeah, so basically what you do is you just have to build the building that recruits the hero normally. So this building, Orthodoxy Church, lets me recruit patriarchs. And because I've got some patriarchs saved from other campaigns, instead of hiring a patriarch like normal, this button down here, load character, you just go there, and then you just can load any of your saved characters. So if you save a character in another campaign, then yeah, they'll pop up there. But you have to be able to build that type of hero. If you don't have the capability to build that type of hero, then you won't have the load character option for that type of hero.
We are the
That makes sense?
shield.
Actually, I didn't actually have to do it. I could just show you without doing it. Okay, now I've got 86 Spirit Essence, so now we can do it. So I'm going to do it to this guy. That should be giving us an extra 1,000 gold per turn. I wonder if it'll keep happening after. It says at the moment it's giving me 50%. But I think if I take that settlement within 5 turns, I wonder if I'll still get it. Probably not.
Never yield.
I wonder if we should gear these guys up some more.
Decrease it! Move or face the flail! Absolute devotion.
Got a few of my patriarchs there cruising around. All right, tier 4 now. Very nice. Made of dogs. All right, I'm going to be confident. I'm going to say yes, we're going to still be alive next turn.
Me, witch? Here goes a trinket.
Yeah, no worries first. If you want to check out my channel, I've got a couple of different videos about hero stealing. One for Yuan Bo campaign and one for Norska campaigns. But yeah, it kind of tells, both of them tell you kind of like a bit of general information as well, if you're interested in that. It's a lot of hags. It's almost enough hags. One more hag and it'll be enough. Not quite enough hags yet.
Mount upon your brow.
Peace treaty. Sorry, we don't make peace with filthy vampire scum. If I was able to steal your army with Isabella in it and get her into my faction, then yes, I would definitely make peace and a military alliance, but it is not the case, unfortunately. I kind of want to jinx. What else do we need to up? I can't find any beastmen. Cows, dwarfs. Bretonia. I can't. Yeah, I can't find any Bretonians to. Oh, there we go. We got a Bretonian.
Champion, let the
Here we go.
supplicant come forward.
All right, let's beautiful. Boom. Defensive alliance. Trinket unlocked. And then all we had to do was go to war with some evil dudes we didn't like anyway. So yeah, I got a new trinket. We got the Bretonian one now. We're getting very close now. I've only got Beastmen and Chaos Dwarfs. Only two we got left. How much is it to... It's 32 to travel. It's H-1, where H is the ideal number of... Oh, H-1? Yeah, that's right. That army's currently H-1. So, I feel like with Beastmen, we pretty much just have to wait until we just randomly run into some. They'll pop up, you know, they'll pop up at some point. Yeah. We just have to randomly wait till we run into some beastmen. Torx might still be alive, but he could be dead. Could I put in the work to ascend a character to Demon Prince or a Greater Demon and then start a new campaign and load them in already ascended? You can't load saved lords, I don't think. Can you? Can you load? Is there such a thing as? Oh no, you can do saved lords, can't you? I don't use the save load character thing because oh, you can. Yeah, you can. Yes, you can, Forrest. Although they are quite expensive. Like high level characters, some might cost you like, you know, 10,000 gold to recruit them. So just be aware of that you won't have the money to do it, like, you know, on turn one. But they're not that expensive that you can't, you know what I mean? Like yeah, like they're very powerful if you get them early, and it could be worth it, you know.
No
5k for rank 20. Oh, okay, that's pretty cheap, isn't it? And a rank 20 character is, you don't really need them to be any higher than rank 20. But yeah, I probably wouldn't save a rank 50 character because they'll be quite expensive, and most of the first, like the first 15 levels are probably the most important, you know, the most valuable. Then like as you get higher and higher, they become less valuable. All right, let's wreck these dudes.
What say you, sister? I say no.
Let's see which is better, Akshina or Wood Elves.
Bow to me.
Yeah, I think I want to unlock the third trinket now because we've got so many available that we'll be able to build some pretty cool stuff. The 30k or 300k? 30k sounds more likely.
Like a summer glacier, you crumble from the inside. You are one false, no. I I will bless you.
We're racking up
that
quite a
you
few.
feel
Baron
it
of the
truly.
Motherland.
Oh yeah, Mercily versus the elves. Oh, it's just like a low. It's not even like gonna be hard. They're just gonna die.
Motherland never falters.
Oh, that was a bit of a.
No more threat than might.
I think the Akshina are too powerful in order as well, maybe. It's 300,000 for rank 50. Really? That doesn't sound right.
Highborn son.
How could it be so high?
My authority is boundless. I said march.
Stay inside playing a dog so we get some replenishment. I have a rank 50 and it's 30k. Okay. Maybe it depends which lord it is. They probably vary slightly, but yeah, I feel like 300k is probably a bit high. Vanguard, determined, Judicator. Don't want Judicator. Vanguard. Yeah, Vanguard. I mean, Vanguard could be good-ish, I guess.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Patriarch. I've gotten a bunch of shit traits here. I've actually got a whole bunch of patriarchs saved that have all got wicked traits, but I don't want to cheat and use them, so.
Father Bear keeps us safe.
Maiden of the Frosts. Frost Maiden. Maiden of the
Right, I think we've got enough dudes now to make an army. Lewinsky. Alright, get Lewinsky back in. Stronghold is probably my favorite trait, but LG, that's LG. LG Minsk. We'll get him, we'll give him an army eventually.
As I deserve.
Alright, let's get a third army going.
noble blood flows through me.
Give him veteran. And we'll give him a veteran warrior. Oh, he's already got a veteran warrior. Cool.
A symbol of my unparalleled authority. Boyar, I accept only loyal men.
And yeah, we'll give him about 10.
Repent!
Maybe 10 Akshina. I think 10 is probably about as many as you want. Oh, I guess a few more. Yeah, we'll go 10 Akshina, maybe half and half. Half Akshina, half Patriarchs. Double I want to get soon. Don't care about that. Excuse me.
the land, the tales, the cities.
I yearn for absolution.
A discordant song.
There's nothing really scary around. Still no beastmen.
The performance will start when I say.
No beastmen there either. I want to teleport somebody over to the Chaos Dwarfs, but I might wait till we get another army first.
Who calls? A crown's choice.
Medium. All right, let's fight a battle. Fuck it. Even though our auto resolve is still super strong. Let's check if we still got out. Yeah, we're on normal. We're on the correct difficulty. Okay, so let's get Fragmenti on her and Fragmenti on him. And got another tree man down there as well. Fragmenti him. And actually we'll Fragmenti all the heroes, fuck it. That should about do it. We're using up all of our Fragmenties. It's not really needed, but... Actually, no, I won't use up all my Fragmenties because it's a bit of a waste. Level 50 vampire counts are 39,000. Sorry about that. Oh, no worries, Clock Monkey. Thanks a lot for checking that and clarifying. Yeah, I think it varies depending on which lord, because different lords have different base prices. But yeah, that sounds a bit more correct. Screwed up as changeling and end up in force march in front of Empire army twice the size of mine while not being hidden. Thought I might get wiped, but no casualties. Yeah. Oh well. All right, let's fight this battle. Oh yeah, so we'll put Unburdened Step on these guys, make them a little bit quicker. Yeah, no worries. Everyone makes mistakes. It's but yeah, I think clarifying those mistakes and it's all about the collective, getting that collective knowledge, shared knowledge. Yeah, as long as you're being honest, you know what I mean. Like I think that's the main thing. Like most people in this community, I think, are pretty honestly, honestly trying to share knowledge and enjoyment of the game and stuff. I think that's the most important thing, the honesty factor. Obviously we all make mistakes and we forget things, and humans senses are fallible as well. Like you think that you saw something but you didn't, and all that kind of stuff. So that's all good. I often get things wrong. I mean, obviously I often get things wrong because I'm human, but I'm saying I often get things wrong to do with Total War. Even though you would think that I should be an expert at Total War by now, but I still get lots of Total War things wrong quite a bit.
Moving my rat.
At my age, it could be a degenerative. Well, could be a degenerative disease for me too. Are we getting any arrows? I'm not really seeing any arrows. That should slow them. Are they slowed? Yeah, they're Curse of Anna here. They're slowed.
Making it so! Follow the bear! It is
Exina ambusher! Making it so.
Taking position!
Mother Ostankya!
Shoot some bears. The bear's getting pretty wrecked. Alright, let's shoot some bear missiles at something.
Sage the spirit's curse!
Launch it. Here he comes. Oh, missed.
Moving my rat! Heed the call of the head! Shadows gather! Ostankya command! Mother Ostankya!
Okay, so you can see these. You see, Drake has already taken some fair bit of damage from her fragmenti. All the other heroes, well, yeah, this guy's been fragmented. The ones with the lower hit points will go down faster, obviously. So I didn't bother putting it on the tree men this time because it takes so long to get them down. But if you're attacking and you've got them passive, then yeah, you fragment all of the lords and then just wait, don't activate them, and they'll just die from the fragmenti, or not die, but they'll go down really low from the fragmenti without activating usually. So get some good.
Ancestors of Kislev, to me! Nightmare incarnate!
So these guys are still sniping. They're still hidden. That's good. I'm gonna drop a summon to try to just distract them, keep them back, keep them, you know. Oh shit! Accidentally selected all these guys and moved them.
Taking position!
March for Kislev!
Akshina ambushes! Taking points!
Uh-oh. We got problems.
March with pride! The motherland's finest! On the march!
Kislev sends us forth!
Kislev sends us forth!
Indeed! Fear rides the wind! Widow's rage! This I do for Kislev! Sage the spirit's curse! Heed the call of the head! By the mother's power! Spirit by the siege! Wrath of the land! Dust and the Joe! Revolutioner!
Alright.
Kislev.
You're just basically just tanking it. It's not really the most efficient way to do this, but that's what we're doing. Right, we can drop a heap of summons and try to see if we can extricate ourselves. The Fragmenties are still wrecking these heroes, see they're all really low. But if we go and put the nail in that coffin, pretty good.
Ancestors of Kislev, to me! This I do for Kislev! That's it!
Trying to pull these heroes out. I'm gonna get this fucker out of there, but I can't. It was tough. Do you know how legendary difficulty saving works? I'm planning to move for hard legendary. We don't want to reloading battle. Don't want to redo battle after it crashes. So legendary difficulty auto saves constantly, Del. So that's one of the really good things about it. You never have to worry about losing anything. Like at the start of the battle, it auto saves, and as soon as you exit the post battle screen, it auto saves as well. So it auto saves constantly in legendary. You never have to worry about losing anything. If you want to redo a battle, you just have to exit the game before you leave the post battle screen, and then because it automatically saves at the start of the battle, so you can just go back to the start of the battle if you just crash the game before you leave the post battle screen. But yeah, if you don't want to lose a battle, if you're worried you're going to crash and you don't want to lose a battle, after you finish the battle, just exit the post-battle screen, like choose your post-battle option, you know, take slaves, whatever, and then exit back onto the campaign map, and then it'll save as soon as you go back onto the campaign map. So if you don't want to lose anything, yeah, just go back to the campaign map.
Mother Ostankya, I am no hag. Hated one.
Took a fair bit of damage though. Lying bear is pretty funny, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm just used to legendary now, but yeah, I like it heaps better. Like when I used to play not legendary, I used to like save scum a lot, and yeah, I rarely do that now. I mean, sometimes when I'm playing like a science campaign, as I call it, like an experimental campaign where I'm specifically trying to test stuff and figure stuff out, then I might save scum. But in my own campaigns for fun or my normal campaigns, I never really save scum now, which is good because it used to ruin my enjoyment, you know. Like I feel like yeah, I've sort of had a bit of a philosophical awakening with save scumming, I guess, over the last few years. And not just save scumming, but other, just like I've kind of come to realize that, you know, you've kind of got this paradox where as a strategy gamer, you're always trying to control everything. You're trying to maximize the amount of control that you've got. But if you manage to achieve too much control, like total control, then you ruin the game for yourself. And so yeah, and I've kind of noticed that yeah, if you don't save, like you want to save scum so that you don't have to take bad consequences, but if you do it, then it ruins the game. If you do it too much or whatever, which, you know, at all might be too much, or maybe a little bit's okay for you or whatever. Yeah, everyone's different, you know. But yeah, and same with like farming traits and lots of things. But anyway, nobody asked for my philosophical exposition on fucking that, but yeah, I just thought I'd mention it again. All right.
Now, Kislevites, bring fuss.
How much movement we got? We've probably got enough movement to sack this, smash him, and then come back and occupy this again.
If you want something done, send a woman to do it.
Indeed. All right, we're gonna give this guy potion of healing, and we'll give this guy
This is
another
why
potion of healing.
Kislev endures.
Give her the finger bone. Gotta remember to give them all back again afterwards.
Who calls?
Okay, so we got Curse of Anahir maxed out. Don't need Occam's Razor because Occam's Razor is not a debuff. She only gets her advantages. She only gets her double duration for debuffs. We'll do that one. And Quartermaster.
More than just mere baubles. Gullible fools!
Orson over all! Patriarch of Kislev!
Okay, so we've got slow movement on.
Boyar.
So I'm gonna try to sack this and try to sack this and then not retreat too far. Let's see how it works.
Me, witch?
Oh, he's gonna get wiped anyway because he already retreated. So we don't need to screw around. We can just occupy it. Alright, I'll just fight it manually so I can heal my dudes. Kind of annoying how like every single Wood Elf settlement is a minor settlement battle now. But it's, I don't know, it's kind of cool, I guess. I wonder if it's fun, like, yeah, I wonder if it's fun playing as the Wood Elves now. Like defensive, like defending these little things. I wonder if they're any good. They don't, there's no towers, is there? Or is there? I don't know. I notice. There's two towers on the sides. Oh, okay, thanks, Killer. Yeah, I mean, I assumed it was like a normal minor settlement, so it would have some somewhere. I just hadn't noticed them.
Mother of Saint the spirit's thirst.
How come? It's interesting. Look how low my healing cap is on those guys. I feel like super low heal cap for some reason. Interesting. Wasn't very fun when I did it a month or so ago. Did they have the minor settlements already then, Killer, or is this a new thing? I don't really remember them having these minor settlements everywhere. I thought they were just open field battles for these outposts normally. Isn't this a new thing? They've been for a while? Oh, okay. I wonder why I haven't been paying attention to Yeah, I wonder why I never noticed. Are they coming for me? What's going on? Trying to heal without losing too much damage. Oh shit. There's the tower. Alright. No, it did a pretty good heal. Better get one more. Oh, he's auto-resolve against the Wood Elves. They're just annoying to fight in the settlement. Yeah, maybe that's why I never noticed it before, because I just auto-resolve it all the time. I think I kind of came out ahead on the health, maybe, even though I lost a few Ashinka. Ashkina.
Those who stand against
I'll probably sell this to
know the cost. Mother Ostankya. Say hang at your peril.
Yeah, I don't really need that. I honestly don't think I need anything else on her now. We'll probably just go, could probably just go mentor and stuff.
Here goes a Trinket. Just an old woman.
Just an old woman. Sorry, can't help myself. I do kind of enjoy her voice lines.
Who calls? Gullible fools!
Never test me at your
We might get a bit of a fight next turn. We'll upgrade everything a little bit, make it more valuable. Right, so Chaos Dwarfs and Beastmen. We're at war with vampires, yeah. So I guess we should push on with vampires here and smash them. Where's where can we Chaos Dwarves? Oh, here's Chaos Dwarves. This Chaos Dwarves right there. Okay. We'll get him. We'll get him soon enough. I guess we don't need to rush. Although, so we can only do one Fragmenti per turn because we haven't got these unlocked. Fragmenti is my favorite. Gate of Thorns is good also. Yeah, Fragmenti I feel like is the most useful and reliable.
Of Kislev.
Boyar.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Oh, I've got to get Fighting Shadows before I can get double. Oh, okay, fuck it. We'll take it then.
We will bring new trouble.
I didn't realize you had to buy all three of them before you could unlock it. I mean, I've done it before, but I just, yeah. Hadn't paid attention. Yeah, I don't know what my favorite campaign is at the moment. Obviously, Mother Ostankya and Yuan-Bo are pretty up there in terms of favorites, just because they're new. Although I played 3 campaigns ish of Yuan-Bo, but I was sort of smashing through them pretty fast. I didn't really, savor them or play really long campaigns or anything. But that was enough for me to sort of, for the honeymoon period to wear off with Yuan-Bo. Like, I still could definitely see myself playing some more Yuan-Bo campaigns, but I'm not like, like, I mean, I'm happy I'm playing, like, right now I'm enjoying Mother Ostankya more than Yuan-Bo kind of thing, I'm happy I'm playing Mother Ostankya and not Yuan-Bo right now. But yeah, I've played them all a fair bit now, so I'm starting to get a little bit more, like, interested in playing other campaigns.
with Orson's breath.
Are there any campaigns where your opinion from 2 to 3 has changed dramatically? Better or worse? Hey CH, from 2 to 3. I can't really think of anything that's changed a lot since from 2 to 3. Off the top of my head. I don't know. Can you make it a multiple choice? Empire hasn't really changed, but it's like in Warhammer 2, Empire was cool because it had like the Imperial Authority mechanic, which isn't perfect, but it's, you know, it was sort of interesting and stuff. But then in Warhammer 3, because you have the allies system and everything, and Empire can't get allies from its own faction, where everyone else can. That, like, do you know what I mean? It's like it's actually an example of a faction not changing, but it made them a lot worse relatively. You know what I mean? Like, that's one thing. Like whenever I play Empire, like whenever I play Karl Franz or Balthazar Gelt, I feel like they're really gimped now because they can't get allied recruitment. But it's nothing's actually changed for them. It's just that everyone else, like every other faction's gotten better. So yeah, that would be like, that would be one that's like is worse. Like, and I was very subjective, obviously, because I really like I really like Karl Franz and Balthazar. I really like Empire. So if it was like Beastmen, you know, like I don't know and I don't care because I don't really play Beastmen, you know. So but I do think that Beastmen got a little bit like they got a nerf, like a general nerf. Like Beastmen were just, well, after Beastmen got their update, they got a really good update and they were really powerful and they were sort of fun, but they were sort of too powerful. And then they got kind of nerfed back down again. And now I feel like they're kind of, I don't know. I feel like Beastmen are kind of like, they don't have the funness of how powerful they were before, but also they are still too powerful. If somehow, if you know what I mean, like I kind of, I don't know. But I'm not sure if that happened with Warhammer 3 or if that was actually back in Warhammer 2. I think that might have been in Warhammer 3. Was it after Immortal Empires that Beastmen got their nerf? Like they got their magic item nerfed and stuff?
Boyar Kislev.
So yeah, I could sell this to these guys. They should be pretty into it. I might take the defensive alliance just so that I can keep getting replenishment. We'll just move. We need replenishment? Not really, but sorry.
For Mother Kislev.
Yeah, so we'll sell them Scalpel's Lair. Nice. Now we're getting him to join some wars with us. Cool. Yeah, it's weird. It would seem like allied recruitment would be made for the Empire. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's understandable mechanically why it doesn't work with the Imperial Authority system, but logically and thematically and, you know, lore-wise and everything, like allied recruitment should be like a major feature of the Empire campaign. Like, it's, you know, yeah, it's very it's very crap that they don't have access to it. Like if anything, they should get bonuses to it. Like maybe their red line should give extra bonuses to. No, that's probably going to be overboard. But yeah, if anything, they should be able to get more allied recruitment or something. Have like 3 slots of recruitment from other Empire factions, or be able to have like. Actually, you know what'd be really cool if Empire could have like 6 slots or 10 slots. Yeah, actually, yeah. If Empire could have 10 slots of allied units, so that you could have fully half of your armies allied, like from only from other Empire though. But yeah, I don't know if they'd be able to do it like that. Alright, Mercily Boyar is ready for some
fit for a lord.
He's ready for some lightning striking.
By blood. Let the kvass flow freely.
Yeah, I feel like we're wasting our jinxed land, but
Boyar of Kislev.
alright. Alright, we're gonna go double.
Such strange newness.
Another Ostankya is gonna go after the vamps.
Spirits bring death. Feed them. Teach them blood and futility. No longer shall Kislev starve while these have such reaches.
Yeah, that's my one main thing. I want them to give allied recruitment to the Empire in Thrones of Decay, which I'm sure they will. But yeah, that's my main thing that I'm looking forward to. Should I go for like extra replenishment or ambush defense? Ambush defense actually might be good because getting ambushed sort of. I mean, the Akshina are pretty good at, like, compared to other ranged units, the Akshina can ambush pretty well. But look at this, got 8 points to spend. But they do a lot better when they don't get ambushed. We could go from M into. $294 gold. Oh yeah, I know. How's Eschen 294? Oh, that's right. That's sorry. I'm in the wrong one.
Kislev is land.
I was wondering
Land
what's
is
going on there.
Kislev.
Hey Stephen, how you going? Right, yeah, let's give this
It is
to.
our responsibility to vanquish evil.
Veteran. See if we can get her to join a bunch of our wars as well. Wargrove Woe starters. Yep. Slovenia. No. What about... He's already at war with the Zazel, so that's good. Oh, fuck it. We'll just go for Draco, that's fine.
You respect your...
Yeah, they're pretty strong. Like even if they get ambushed, they can do okay because they're so powerful. But yeah, it definitely sucks. Definitely not awesome. Okay,
Never yield. My seat of power. Kislev's chosen. I reject any who crave power.
Patriarch of Kislev.
how many Frostbanes we got? Frostbanes 2 more. Oh, we can do 2 more. But yeah, no, I definitely am looking forward to the Empire rework. Gonna be pretty cool. When did they say? Was there a time? Is there a time frame for? Like, did the roadmap thing say when Thrones of Decay was going to happen? Was it like winter? Or is it no? Is it like winter or is it like quarters? Was it Was it like winter? Winter 2023 or winter? Okay, cool. So winter's what, sometime between November and January? Hang on, Shatragoth. Q4, yeah, I mean, it would kind of make sense because where are those beastmen? God damn it, I want some beastmen to kill. There could be some up north here.
Bow to me. Shrewd. Men, cool me down.
Alright.
No higher authority. A bold stratagem.
We'll pop him there.
Only the
We'll
most
get
skilled
4 more
deserve.
Akshina. That should make him pretty good.
Strength through replenish.
Yeah, that's a pretty solid army. Well, they're pretty weak at the moment, but if we get a few levels on them, that'll be pretty strong. We are extremely broke. And we can't really afford this many armies. Oh, well, check this out. Dryker's like crazy. Dryker is crazy. All right. All right, we might need to wipe out.
Your last mistake. Such insolence.
Wow, this is a lot of shit over here. All right, let's get another fragmenti. Need some more of these bad boys. And oh, it's right. Yeah, that's right. We don't need anything else. Winter is the 1st of December until the end of February 2024. Oh, okay, so it could be December. Could be December. So it's December at the latest. It's December at the earliest and February at the latest. But it could, well, it could be delayed. So yeah, if they were aiming for like the end of February and it gets slightly delayed, then it could be March. But wait, but what month is it now? It's the 9th. So if it was March, that's like 6 months away. No, I feel like that's too far away. It'll be quicker than that. I don't reckon it'll take him 6 months to do it. All right.
Oh, it's like that.
Right, we need to make some money.
Reduce them to shadow.
That's too much. We got lightning strike. That's a nice little bite-sized bit. I'm tempted to put a fragmenti on him, but I reckon we'll get away with it. I don't reckon we'll need it. And there's nothing else too dangerous. I wouldn't mind those dogs to get. No, the dogs will be okay. We'll just chuck a unburdened on these two. Give them a little bit of speed. Decisive low. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna fight it just so we can make sure we don't take too much damage. They're definitely gonna delay it because of Pharaoh and other stuff. They're a small company after all. You reckon they'll delay it? No, because Pharaoh is being made by Sophia team, so it's like nothing to do with it. Nothing to do with them. I mean, yeah, no, I don't know. Like I know that they probably share staff for certain jobs and they help each other out and stuff like that. But yeah, Pharaoh is a totally different studio, so I would assume that wouldn't have anything to do with it. But I mean, I could be wrong. I could definitely be wrong. Okay, I'm really liking this stone thing here. So I'm thinking like a bit of this action. Yeah, a bit of this action. Actually, I'm thinking a bit of checkerboard action. Let's go not that much. Well, not really full checkerboard, but you know, partial. Partial checkerboard. Perfect.
Hagwitch. Where are they? Hagwitch.
We warned you, the daughters and I. We told you what was coming. Now it is here, and another of
Where's their lord?
Kislev's foes must be destroyed.
Shoot the black coach, I guess. Did the bear hit anything? No, the bear never hits anything. They just dodge it all the time. Pretty good that
Ancestors of Kislev, to me!
Alright, here we go.
This I do for Kislev!
Rising for Bedlam. The hag goes.
Beowulf's shot!
Hagwitch.
Shadows gather, Ostankya combat!
It's slow there.
Sage the
That's all right.
spirit's turn!
Death commanded.
Kislev curse! Heed the call of the head!
Oh yeah, they're all coming in. Very nice.
Things back.
Alright, here we go.
Ancestors of Kislev, to me!
Alright, we'll drop a heap of summons.
Moving out! Taking position! To the foe!
Drop a heap of summons there. Well, they just took a mean charge there. Oh, they might. Oh, that was probably. Actually, that was probably our own guys shooting us. Oh. Yeah, see this thing, if the Akshina shoot like our dudes, real bad. Like if you get friendly fired, it's like super bad. Hopefully she's gonna die soon. There we go. Alright. Oh, there's some Sylvanian Whispermen. Very nice. How good was this summon here as a tank? Did really well. Sorted. Troy wasn't bad, but in my opinion, not worth $60. No, well, what I was really, I don't know, there was a rumor or something, like somebody suggested it at some point. Nothing official, of course, but somebody suggested that, like, you know, maybe with Pharaoh, they could potentially, like, do some sort of deal where they link Pharaoh map and Troy map together. So, I don't know, either Pharaoh has some Greek stuff or Troy has some Pharaoh stuff, whatever, like one or the other, you know, kind of do a bit of an Immortal Empires thing with it. And I don't know how that would work. You know, it wouldn't work in terms of realism, but what do you call it? That, like, just when I heard that suggestion, that made me think, oh, that if they could actually do that, that might actually make it worth, like, you know, worth being interested in, you know. But I feel like both Troy and Egypt are both too small and too, like, not to be interesting, you know what I mean? Yeah, they're both too small and not enough variety. Like Troy is, like, they're all Greeks, right? It's all Greek versus Greeks. And did I just get 18,000 experience then? Jesus. Nice. Was that because that's because of the lightning strike, isn't it? I just got the full experience for fighting all 4 armies instead. Better take the money, I guess. Alright, cool. And then
celebrate now, Kislevites, bring fuss.
Alright, next let's fight Vlad.
This is why Kislev endures. Heed my hexes.
Level 50. Alright. I don't know. I'm sort of thinking I should just go. Oh no, I suppose I should take that. I could go a couple points in Amit. So this is when it's like your legendary lord, you never want to spend the points in mentor because you always want to, you know, get that little bit more power. I'm going to take... Oh, should I get Logistician? I don't know if I need Logistician. I don't really need it, I don't think. I'm going to take that 1 point of mentor just so that I can feel like once I finish leveling up, so I can just feel like I'm still getting some experience out of it.
If you want something done, send a woman to do it.
Alright, I'm going to Fragmenti him just in case. Just in case we end up having to fight him. I don't think we will. Lightning Strike's still OP then? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, I don't know. They're not going to join Pharaoh and they're not going to join Pharaoh and Troy. I've not heard anything official about that, but somebody mentioned it, or maybe somebody said, oh, when I first heard about Pharaoh, I thought they were going to add it onto Troy or something. I don't know, whatever. Anyway, somebody mentioned the idea of it, and when I heard that idea, I was like, if that was what was going to happen, that's probably the only thing that would make me give a shit about either of those games. Because like I feel like Troy as well, like, is just it's too small, you know. It feels like, especially after, like, everything feels too small after Warhammer, you know. It's just not, I'm not trying to criticize Troy really. I'm just sort of saying that, like, now for me, Warhammer is the new standards, you know. Like, I expect any Total War game that I play, I expect to be just the most massive, bombastic, over the top, ridiculously huge fuck off game like Warhammer, you know. Like, yeah, and I can't, like, go back to playing the old little games anymore, you know.
Ostankya. Kislev's curse. The backbone of Kislev. We warned
Yeah, they're coming straight away. See, when they're going to attack straight away, like, oh, are they coming?
Now,
Oh no, they're not coming. Okay, so yeah, so with Fragmenti is good when you can get them to be defensive. Did I put Fragmenti on him? Yeah, I did. Yeah. See, the Fragmenti's going, but it's he's got more regen. His regen's faster than the Fragmenti, but it's chipping away at his heal cap. So, you know, we can, if we just sit here for a while, eventually, like after a really long time, he'll eventually start going down. But yeah. Vlad's too majestic to die. Oh no, well no, he won't die, but he'll go down to 20% health. Or 25% health or whatever. But anyway, yeah. So like, yeah, nothing to do with the realism or anything, like, you know, I don't really know exactly what the timelines are, but I think Egypt would be like, I don't know, a couple of thousand BC or something, and Troy would be a different time period, maybe 1,000 years different. But yeah, but if they were actually going to somehow join them together and like adjust the time period for one of them or something, that would actually make me maybe be a little bit interested in them. Because I just want that scale, and I want that variety, you know. Like, I want that, like, yeah, variety of like breadth of different factions and diversity. That's the word I'm looking for. The diversity in sheer numbers of playable legendary lords is absolutely #1 reason why I'm nearly 2,000 hours in Warhammer 2. Yeah, exactly. It's just fun. It's just cool. This guy's still going. He still hasn't got through his heal cap yet. I don't know if we can be bothered waiting for his heal cap, can we? Did it get him? No, I don't think we got him. Well, he's
I shall bring their end.
Mother Ostankya.
oh, get away from the friendly fire! Friendly fire! Oh, see, that'll kill us just as fast. If we accidentally get in the way of the Zakshina, they'll just delete us. And we're large targets on these chariots as well, so it's especially bad.
Forward for Kislev.
How's he going? Oh! I think he's still got heal cap.
Death and ruin.
Sledding. There I will aim.
This I do for Kislev. Ancestors of Kislev. To me!
Rejoice.
We'll summon a bunch of these dudes here. That'll put a wall there.
Ulrika! Feel the cold hands of death! Darkness empower me!
Oh shit.
Mother Ostankya.
Debuff these guys.
Sage the spirit's thirst.
I am here! Nature's fury! Hated one! Spirits come! Moving for Kislev! War of the land! That witch! Rise, woman!
The call of the head. The backbone of Kislev.
Yeah, good. Ancient Egypt was around 3000 BC to 1000 BC. Troy was 3500 BC to 85 BC. It's late Stone Age to Bronze Age, mostly Bronze Age. Oh, okay, so you're saying they could actually link them together. Okay. Well, I don't know. Maybe they should then. But I don't know. Honestly, it's probably not even worth it because I think even if they did link them together, they're just not very... I don't know. I feel like they're just not very aesthetically pleasing. Like, you know, like I just don't think all that Bronze Age stuff like just doesn't really look that good, you know? Like if you get into sort of like the early classical era with like some Spartan warriors or whatever, that's starting to look a little bit cool. But I feel like a lot of that Bronze Age stuff, it doesn't really look that cool. And I feel like that is kind of an important part of it, especially for me. It's kind of like if you had like Stone Age Total War or whatever. It just wouldn't look very cool, you know?
Mother Ostankya. Just an old woman.
Yeah, so I could attack these guys again, but I think we're better off attacking these guys. Taking this settlement here.
If you want something done, send a woman to do it.
So, oh, this will be Empire settlement, where they got no towers, right? Yeah. All right, let's fight it. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, like I said, with the thought that they might link him was the only thing that I like kind of maybe made me ain't Vlad supposed to move for the curse to take effect? No, that's a different one. So there's 3 different ones, Del. There's Fragmenti, which just starts damaging them and keeps damaging them anytime they're above 25% health. So if they've got regeneration or whatever, it'll just keep damaging while they regenerate at the same time. That's what was happening with Vlad. So his regeneration was faster than the Fragmenti, but eventually he would run out of heal cap, and then the Fragmenti would just kill him or just get him down to 25%. Once he gets down to 25%, it stops damaging him, unless he took a healing potion or something and went above 25%, then it would start damaging again. Then there's the gate of thorns, I think it's called. That might be the one you're thinking of. The gate of thorns, that one just damages you anytime you move. Doesn't matter how much health you got, it'll just keep damaging and damaging and damaging every time you move. And then there's another one, which is the agony of something or other, and that one just does like 3. I think it just hits you for a certain amount of damage over time, and it can do it up to 3 times. It's spread to 3 different enemies or something, I think.
We warned you, the daughters and I. We told you what was coming. Now it is here, and another of Kislev's foes must be destroyed. Moving my rat. Sledding. Go, Beowulfs. Yeah!
March with pride!
Mother Ostankya. Ancestors of Kislev, to me! Shadows gather, Ostankya command!
Where are you? Cunning indeed.
Battle of Templehof begins, indeed.
This I do for Kislev! Sense the spirit's curse! Heed the call of the head!
Death from undeath.
The last drop! Ancestors of Kislev, to me!
Take me there.
He's getting drilled. Yeah, shooting missiles at him. Oof. Was unlucky.
Very well!
Move, stacks!
March with pride.
Exceedal ambusher! For the throne!
Shadows gather, Ostankya command! This I do for Kislev!
Ulrika.
Widow's rage! Save the spirit's curse!
Fangs bare.
The backbone of Kislev!
Ritual! Wrath of the land! Spirit by besiege! I never power!
And these hags are so strong. Pretty crazy. Even the Akshina are good as the Akshina are really strong, but the hags are pretty strong as well. Just with the summon and the bombardment spell they get. They're not very good at killing single entities, but they're pretty good at killing blobs. Wonder if Mentor even works, to be honest, never procs to me. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Mentor works. If you put Mentor on a few of on your like main lord and a couple of heroes that are in your main army, then you'll notice that your heroes in other parts of the map just kind of like get experience and stuff. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've actually tested it after, like, checked the experience before a battle and then fought a battle and checked it afterwards. Is it shared between the other? Might be shared between the other heroes or whatever. Oh, he got drilled. that Vargolf just got wrecked. Done. All right, I think our money problems are officially fixed now. Well, you know, for like 2 turns at least. Next turn we'll put one of our armies up to get the Chaos Dwarfs. Do you ever use the auto build option when you're trying to paint the whole map? Oh, hey Del, I don't really play to paint the whole map. I usually just move on to another campaign before I get to that stage. But, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I guess, like, sometimes I consider using the auto, on the leveling for heroes, because a lot of the heroes, like for all these heroes, right? I've already taken all the skills that I care about now, so it doesn't. None of the other skills really matter to me. So I could just tick this box on and let the AI take care of it from now on. But I kind of want to give him Mentor when he gets to 30, so maybe I won't do that. Well, this one's over 30 and already got Mentor, so I suppose we can... see, I still kind of want to spend. Alright, we'll do it. Alright, there we go. We'll let that guy can do his own skills. Save me a little bit of microing. So resistance, yep. I might give her bit of shades. But yeah, no, that's a good idea, Del. But no, I don't really do it. But yeah, I can see the value in it. Auto build's kind of dumb. They just keep building military buildings. When I tick focus on economy, they rarely build production too. Okay, that sucks. Yeah, maybe what I'd do is like build like start building all the buildings that I want to build at the start and then put the auto on, maybe. So you could could you do it like build the growth and money building or whatever at the start and then tick it on, and hopefully it would like automatically upgrade the main settlement building and at least build those up or something. I don't know. But no, I probably, yeah, I can't see myself really using it, because I'd probably quit the campaign before it would get to the point where I'd want to use it. Even if I had like 20 settlements, I'd probably still manually do them all. But if it got to the point where I had like, 60 or 100 regions or whatever, then maybe I'd think about it. But if it doesn't even really work, then there's not much point. But yeah, I probably wouldn't even think about using it until I got to the point where I was like ridiculously large.
Boyar. The right to rule.
Okay. Howling in the Woods. We're gonna have all three of these as well. Wait, we'll get that first.
We prepare. Chaos waits for no one.
Should we take over Temple off? I don't think I want Temple off. I think I'm going to gift this to the Empire as well, even though it's a nice region. Yeah. No, we're waiting that. Don't do anything there. Walden off. We can sell to. What happened to Karakudran? They just got wiped out. I don't think the Empire can reach in here.
Be at peace, for that is all I ever want.
No. All right, maybe Kislev. Oh, I don't know if I really want Kislev to come all the way down here. Maybe I'll just... Ah,
The Tsarina bids you welcome. You respect.
all right. I've done the same. I've done some very limited testing with Mentor. It works, but it doesn't add much XP outside Lord's Army. But it's Salmon, I guess it slowly adds up. Yeah, I think maybe it divides it between the characters, Cloak Monkey. So if you've got like, if you've only got like one other, so.
Flattered that I haven't cursed you yet.
Hey, Coolspall. We can't sleep. Oh, it's not sleep time yet. If you've got like one, yeah, if you just say you only had like one other vampire hero, and then that other, one other vampire hero would get you 15% or whatever. But if you've got like 20 other vampire heroes, then they only get like the 15% divided by the between the 20 guys. Is that right? I can't remember. I remember testing it a while ago, but I forget how it works now. 9:30 here, playing Chaos Gate. Hey, CH. Oh, that's nice. I was thinking about making a video. Well, no, I wasn't thinking about making a video. I spent like about a week working on a video a month or so ago for Chaos Gate, basically just going through every single item that is possible to get in Chaos Gate for the Grey Knights and the Assassins. I finished all the Grey Knights, but I haven't finished the Assassin part yet. And then I had Warhammer stuff to do, so I never got to finish it. But I kind of think it's almost like, I don't know if anyone really would care about that video. So I don't know if it's worth even bothering to finish it, but then I don't know. What do you think, CH? If I've got a video where I just go through every single item and I talk about, I don't talk about every single item, but like out of every item category, I'll talk about like the best, 3 or 4 or whatever in each category and just say why it's good or whatever. Does that sound like a good video idea? Or not really? But like you get to see every single item, so you can pause it to see what stats they have. And then I talk about the ones that are good. I definitely watched the night items, haven't bought the Assassin DLC, so less than I'd watch that. Okay, yeah, I was sort of thinking maybe I should do the night items separately. Maybe I should do the night items separately. And then I could do a separate one for the Assassin Night. And that way I could just release it now, and I wouldn't have to worry about waiting for the night items. Waiting for the assassin items, I mean. Publish and be damned, yeah. I'd separate it. Yeah, good idea, because I don't have the tech marine items. So yeah, it'd be sort of weird having the everything assassins and marine knights except for the tech marines, you know. So yeah. Maybe I'll separate them. Yeah, okay. Sounds good. Thanks, CH. I'm gonna assume that you're representative of the entire Chaos Gate community. So it's a lot of responsibility. What's this? During routine patrols, our lancers discovered a young Imperial Duchess lying half dead in the Oblast. It seems she'd been trekking to Kislev for months, determined to prove her fortitude to her doubting family. She traveled impressively far, but the elements finally grew too cruel. Should we nurse her back to health? It'll cost 2,000. Oh no, we'll get 2,000 gold. Warm her frozen blood with our finest kvass. Once her palate has known the incomparable taste of the jewel of Kislev, she'll pay a king's ransom for more. Or should we send word to her family? You get plus 50 allegiance with Rykon. We'll give her some kvass. Alright, good.
Such an arid wasteland.
Alright, we've got some rebels here to cut our teeth on. What the fuck is this guy doing? What's Celostra's...
My authority is bound.
Bring out the kvass? Yeah, yeah. Celostra is, what the fuck is all this? Oh yeah. The Celostra... What does Celestia give you? Celestia gives you something for casting spells, doesn't she? We'd have to go backwards to kill her.
Born to power. Bow to me.
I can't reach that in one turn anyway, so I might kill her.
Kislevites wilt, indeed.
How strong is she? Well, that looks like a pretty crazy army, actually. What the fuck is going on with that? Look how many mortars she's got. Like that, I don't know, that might actually wreck me. Who's she at war with? Is she at war with, like, Hixawatl or not? She's got no business walking through my land.
Boyar of Kislev, my seat of power. This is my province. Bring me
You are nothing to the tides, so why should I care for your desires? Never. No, never.
She should be duking out with Lithanar. Maybe Lithanar's dead. I reckon we could probably auto-resolve this. Let's auto-resolve it like a boss. Melee attack. That's pretty good. Oh, it's single target. Yeah, that's pretty shit. I mean, 50% increased damage and 24 melee attack is pretty solid.
Kislev, the enduring. Fetch my lash.
Why don't you call your allies to join the war? Doing that can increase more relation with them, or do you just don't want Katarin to refuse? Yeah, I just don't want him to refuse. But I was actually considering at that time because I don't actually have any allied units. Like if you've got a lot of allied recruitment, then it's critical that you don't lose your alliance because otherwise all your allied recruited units will just disappear instantly. But I haven't actually got any allied recruitment in this one, so I was considering it. But then I just thought, oh, it'd be easier just to not, you know, not worry about it. I just fight this manually so we can heal our dudes. Hey, where's Lord? Welcome, welcome. How's our video going? Yeah, I did a quite a long video today. It goes about 14 minutes, I think. It's basically just a guide on how to play Mother Ostankya and how to, well, not how to play Mother Ostankya, just how to unlock all of Mother Ostankya's, restricted units and her hexes. So yeah, so if you guys are interested in checking that out, there's a link there in chat. It does go for like 15 minutes, so maybe don't watch it now, but you're gonna watch it sometime. And yeah, let me know if you've got any feedback. And I'd much appreciate. Good video always. Thanks, Del. Appreciate that. Alright, I'm just gonna try and heal these guys. Oh yeah, so we put our agonized thing on these. See these mortars? They should be kind of just dying by themselves, hopefully. That's the plan. I'm hoping their health gets so low that they actually crumble. But I don't really want them to... die too fast, because I want to try to get my max heals. Alright, that's about enough. Their artillery all melted, so that worked. And that would be about it. No, I thought they were going to shadow and... I thought they would shadow as soon as that lord died. Oh, there. Right there. Running it back to the stanky mama. Alright. Alright, so we're pretty healed up now. Yeah, I feel like Mother Ostankya is very, very smooth. Like, it's very easy. Like, it's very, I don't know if I'd say she's like the most powerful, but she's like one of the easiest factions to play, I'd say, because all you have to do is build Akshina, and the Akshina army, especially when they got sniped, they can pretty much beat anything. Like if you have Akshina with a few heroes, like exactly what I've got in all of my armies, they can pretty much beat anything. And then you've got all your incantations. So if you ever have a hard battle, you can just stack incantations and just make it an easy battle. So yeah.
Boyar. We rest for now. Move or die.
Okay, hopefully that will be close enough to hit the forest next turn. I think it will be. So yeah, I don't know. I'd say I don't know if like I don't know if she's like the strongest, but she's definitely one of the easiest, I would say.
Destroy these fools.
Stacking incantations. Oh, I don't mean stacking. I mean like, sorry. I just mean like, I've got all these incantations, right? I could just use one or two, or I could just put an incantation on like every single unit in their whole army. You know, like I could put Fragmenti, that'll take off 75% of her health. I could put Agony Succession on these guys. That'll probably kill about 50 to 60% of their health. Actually, put it on everyone. Yeah, so just like basically do that, and that's gonna like just destroy like 60-70% of the whole army's health, like without me even doing anything. So you know, that's what I mean. Like even like I'm already gonna win this battle like easily. But even if I wasn't going to, I could just smash their army with these cursors, you know? Do you like Mama Stanky's mechanics more than Grom's? Ooh, that's a hard one. I'd say hers are more fun. Like, yeah, Mother Ostankya is more fun because you can like teleport around, you can freeze enemy armies, you can nuke enemy armies, you know, you can do lots of stuff that's really fun with Mother Ostankya. She's probably more fun, but I probably prefer Groms because I like the way with Groms how you can like permanently buff a whole class of units. You know, like you can make like super tough trolls, or you know, you can make super tough gobbos or whatever, you know, and you can just kind of like permanently make them really tough. Yeah, I really like that. But I don't know, it's pretty close. They're both pretty good. I dislike both of their, like, in terms of the actual characters, I don't really like either of them. I like Skarsnik better. The heroes and lords don't fit the faction. Yeah, I kind of agree. I don't really think the heroes and lords fit the faction very well. I was kind of thinking, my idea that I had, which I don't know if it's a good idea because I'm not really an expert on the lore and stuff, but like my idea that I had was that they should make an Ungol horse lord as a generic lord, and then so for Mother Ostankya you could basically make it for Mother Ostankya that she's not allowed to use Boyars or Ice Witches. She's only allowed to use the Ungol horse lords because she's meant to be more of an Ungol lord. And then, but then maybe you could have like ensorcelled Boyars or some shit. So, you know, kind of like how Draika has the those Boyars. I mean those elves that are ensorcelled or whatever. Beguiled. Yeah, beguiled. Yeah, so you maybe could have beguiled Boyars or whatever. And then like, so the standard army could be like an Ungol horse lord with a hag hero as his like advisor, and that could kind of tell you something about the lore of Kislev. Maybe that's a common thing, and, you know, I don't know. That was kind of like my thought on it. But I think like part of the problem is that they need some generic Ungol lords, and the other part of it is they need to not have Ostankya be able to use all of the normal Gospodar and Ice Witch lords, because it's weird, doesn't make any sense. But if they just took away, well, yeah, if she wasn't allowed to use the Gospodar and Ice Witch lords, there would be no lords for her to use. She would have no lords, so they can't do that, obviously. But maybe in a future patch, if they add another generic lord that's an Ungol lord, or a Hagwish lord, then they can make it so she can't use the Ungol and the Ice Witch lords. Because I think at the moment there's no real reason to play. Yeah, at the moment there's no real reason to play Kostalton or Katerin, because Mother Ostankya has just got everything that they've got, and she's just flat out better. She's just like a straight upgrade. So yeah, and I think that's just bad in general. Like, you know, there should always be some reason to play all the other factions, you know? Because if you... Yeah, like if you bring out a new faction of Mother Ostankya and she's really cool, then that should give you an extra lord to play, right? But if Mother Ostankya is so much better than Kostalton, Boris, and Katerin that she makes those other 3 lords obsolete, then essentially by creating this one extra lord, you've actually reduced the amount of variety by 3 lords. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's kind of my main problem with her. Like, yeah, I feel like she should have more restrictions. She should, like, rather than just have temporary restrictions, she should like permanently not be able to use patriarchs, gospodar, boyars, or ice switches. And then she would kind of suck in a way, you know? She'd still be really cool, but she'd kind of suck in a way. Kind of like Dryka. I think Dryka's the model that you should use for her. Like, Dryka kind of sucks how Dryka can't get Wood Elf Lords, can't get those Wood Elf Caster Lords, Caster Heroes. You know, that kind of sucks, but she's got heaps of other cool stuff that makes up for it, you know? 450 gold, 420 gold. That is a lot of gold. Not really, but, you know, something.
Boyar.
All right.
Highborn son, I order their death. We are Kislev. No more threat than mice. Boyar of Kislev, hearts of ice. I said march. Let the kvass flow freely.
Alright, I think we got these wood elves pretty much pinned down now. This is good. It's totally not worth it. Gives plus 5% income from building. Like, no, it's so not worth it. I really want to do it though.
Mother Ostankya.
I guess we'll go this way.
The land's protector. Feed the forest rat. They will be better dead. No longer shall Kislev starve while these have such riches.
Our common cause shall benefit the world.
Honor.
Look if tier 5 has a global. Nah, it's not very good. They just totally gutted it. I don't know why they gutted it so much. Like, it used to be good, but it's just, yeah. So yeah, at max level, it costs, so to get from where it is now, to get to max level, it costs 6,000 plus 10,000, so 16,000 gold. And it goes from being 100 to being 400, so that's 300 increase. And it goes from 2% to 10% increase. I don't know, I mean... %10 increase of currently would be about 110, but it might go up. I guess it would go up a lot more than that. It might go up to like 400. Let's say it goes up to 400. 10%, maybe 10% is eventually 400. Well, probably 300 is more realistic, but yeah, let's say 400. And then this goes up by 300, so that's 700. I suppose if it goes up by a total of 700, then that's like 20 turns, 23 turns or something. I don't know. It's not really, yeah. It's 23 turns if this was absolutely maxed out, which it won't be. It won't be maxed out for over 23 turns. So it'll probably take like 30 or more turns at least for it to get maxed out. It does give growth as well. It does give growth as well. So I guess it's sort of equivalent to spending 3,000 on a growth building as well. So you could say it's only 13,000 you're spending really. Because it gives you the same like growth and control like a growth building would. And it's giving you that 10% research, which I don't know how much you would say that's worth. But no, like it's worth nothing to me, but yeah, anyway, I don't know. It doesn't feel like, it feels like a big money sink and not really much advantage to it. Oh, how's our Griffinwood? Yeah, it looks pretty safe still for a while. Needs a bit more of a garrison. All right, we did look at, no, I don't really need that yet.
We prepare. Chaos waits for no one.
+3 control at tier 5 is beyond laugh. I know. What is it? Well, yeah, I don't know. It's pretty crazy. I suppose it's, I guess, actually, one other thing, I guess, at a certain, like, there's a limit to how much money you can put into the settlement, right? So there's only this and the money building. Like, if we want to max out the money in here, all we can do is put this, which gives you 200. This, which gives you, oh, so no, we can go max. We can go, this gives you 300. So it's 500 total. And this, it gives you 100, so 600. So it's only 600 total is the maximum amount of gold income you can get in this province. So this just allows, oh, actually plus this. So 725 is the maximum amount of gold you can get in the province. So there, this does allow it to go up to 1,000, 1,100 or whatever. So I guess in that way, it's like, you know what I mean? Like increasing the top end, that is another aspect. Fuck it, I'm doing it. I'm going in. Like, even though I spent all that time like convincing myself that it absolutely was not worth it, now I'm just gonna do it. Ranger, nice. Economist. Sure. That emoji thing on the chat annoys me so no end. What emoji thing? Next to the chat, like, oh, I don't know. Oh, the little love hearts and stuff. Yeah, it's good. It's nice. I can see you guys are alive in there. And you do the little smiley faces and love hearts and things.
Get away, fiend! You are no friend.
Peace treaty. Nah. I think not. Any Doomstack ideas from Ostankya? Hey, where's Lord? You don't really the Ashkina the Ashkina ambushes, bro. They're just super powerful. They're pretty cheap as well. 200 gold each. Yeah, just get a heap of them. Just have like, you don't even need a full stack of them. Just like half a stack of these and a handful of heroes. That'll pretty much delete any army in the game. From in the early game, definitely, and you can just keep using it right up until the end game, pretty much.
Gullible fools! Kislev's foes! Kill for Kislev!
Oh, I knew that I was going to say low, and then we were just going to get pumped.
Those who stand against us will know the cost.
The Boca Palace's doors are open to you.
Kislevites must.
Yeah, they're very good. And if you get yeah, they start off with Stalk, which is good enough. But then you take this and it gives you Snipe as well, so they can just keep shooting while they're invisible. So then, yeah, just use your heroes to, you know, distract the enemy, and then just feed the enemy into your Ashkina ambushes, and they just chomp everything up. Looks like they're coming for my Griffin Wood. Perfect ambush army. Yeah. I haven't actually used them in an ambush yet, I don't think. Oh, I know. Maybe I did once. I think I've used them in one ambush.
The people are ill-treated.
Actually, yeah, I probably could peace out with them. I don't really want to be.
Kislev's chosen.
Oh, actually, no. I do want to.
It cements my power.
Wait, is this Mercily Boyar? Yeah. So he's got lightning strike, hasn't he? Yeah.
Stratagem. No other may wield it.
It's a bit The Curse of Anahir or whatever is good, but it takes too long to cast. Whereas Ice Sheet's probably quicker. Actually, get another summon in there would be useful too. Poor Belagar's crying in the corner because his rangers effectively do the same thing but are worse and require more setup. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's basically the same as the the Belagar snipe ranger stack, except for snipe rangers don't have armor piercing. They do have a little bit longer range, I think, but yeah, I'll demonstrate it in a Yeah, Belagar's got a little bit longer range, but they're not armor piercing. Like these, the Akshina just fucking delete everything. They just delete shit, especially single entities. Single entities just get rocked. Somebody else asked a question, but I missed it somewhere. If I miss a question and you guys want me to answer it, just write at Mercy the Mad. Like just copy and paste it off my channel. Like it just you got to have the exact spelling. Just write at Mercy the Mad, like how Mercily's doing there, and then it'll show up with a big bright orange block for me, so I won't miss it. 180 for Rangers. Nah, Rangers would be like 160, I think. 180 is just 180 is only for elves, I think. I think dwarves, quarrelers are like 160.
Land is power.
I think. I like this map as well. I love getting in up here and just drilling everything.
Alongside a Boyar of Kislev is a privilege. Do not squander it.
Whoa. When will we get a PO box? Oh yeah, I probably will get one at some point because my wife's really organized and she's really like, I don't know, like she likes to do everything properly and stuff like that, you know? I don't know, conscientious? Is that the right word? Yeah, my wife's really conscientious and organized and stuff like that. So once she realizes that I probably should have one, then I'll probably get one soon after that because she'll do it for me. So yeah, probably soon. And what's the other thing I need? I need a PO box, and I need yeah, not really now, but at some point I'll probably set up like, you know, Patreon and all that shit. I don't think I'll worry about. I don't know. I don't think I'll worry about Patreon. Maybe I don't know. Should have one so I can send you stuff I don't need. What stuff have you got that you don't need? Like miniature, like Warhammer miniatures and stuff. What Warhammer armies do you collect wolf for? These guys gonna shoot me with that thing yet? Oh shit. Good thing about these is that you can waste ammo, but bad thing is that they're big targets and wood elves are extremely accurate with their fire, so that sucks. I don't think they'll shoot her. The hero will though. Hero doesn't have much ammo though. Maybe worth wasting his ammo. Oh, she's getting drilled. Do they got like homing missiles or something? Jesus. Oh. Actually, I don't know if I want to waste his. Might let him stay in. Oh, is the hero not? Why is they not shooting? That's weird. Why were they shooting? She's got a horse. He's got a horse. Has he got a different type of horse? Oh, here we go. Gotta be closer. Shit. Getting drilled. Correct. Alright. This is not working. Plastic is addicting if you get into tabletop. I must be spending way too much to shore up random theories in my head. You like when you have a idea about a new army or whatever, so you like buy everything for it. Is that what you mean? Okay. All right. We need to piss these guys off so they come and get shot. How about we do a bit of this? There we go. That seemed to work. Oh shit. There we go. How do you like them apples? Yeah, we're gonna take a bit of damage, but so it is what it is. That was pretty ugly, but we got it done. I just want to know if PO box is a possibility. Yes, yes. I definitely will get a PO box at some point, but yeah, it's not a priority at the moment. I'm a bit broke. I'm not broke, but I'm like I've still got some savings. I had a little bit of savings and from my old job, and hopefully that'll get me through about half of a year, with supplemented by the money I make from YouTube. But yeah, I'm not making like enough to support myself yet, so I just don't want to like basically do anything. I just want to live small, you know, not have any too many extra expenditures or anything. But once I get myself a bit more organized, I'll definitely get a PO box for sure. I think if you have a business, like, then, you know, you should have a PO box that's like, you know, part of the deal. But yeah, my business is still a bit half-assed at the moment. One of my online friends recently sent me a picture of over 2,000 Aranids of the Grey Legion. What's an Aranid? What's a Grey Legion? Actually, when you said Grey Legion, I thought you meant Death, not Death Company, Death Guard. I thought you said Death, then I thought you meant Death Guard. But yeah, then I'm like, what? No, I don't know what you're talking about. What's a Grey Legion? Ah. Oh, Gene Stealers. Hive food. Oh, right. Gene Stealer cultists. Is what you're talking about? The Gene Stealer cultists, the hybrids. They're like half Gene Stealer, half human. They look really cool. That's a really cool looking army. It's also, oh, Tyranids. Yeah, Tyranids, yeah. The Gene Stealers are sort of part of the Tyranids, but they're sort of a separate army as well. Like they're, like lore-wise, the Gene Stealers and the Tyranids are like the same thing, but in the tabletop, but they're sort of separate. Like, so Tyranids are like this big like biomass kind of eating machine, and the Gene Stealers technically are Tyranids, but they're like a specialist type of Tyranids that basically get sent out like in advance of the Tyranid hive fleet to infect populations, and they kind of, yeah, forward troops, yeah. And then basically what they do is like the Gene Stealers go down, the Gene Stealers like impregnate people with their spores, and then those like pop out of the people and like kind of like aliens from the movie Aliens. But when they pop out, they're like half human and half like, you know. Well, actually, do they have babies eventually as well? I thought they popped out, but maybe they do have babies as well. Anyway, they pop out and they're like half Gene Stealer, half human, and then they then they mate or whatever, and then they have more Gene Stealers that are more human, until they get to the point where they're quite similar to humans, but they're just a little bit Gene Stealery. And then those ones, when they mate or whatever, then they make pure strain Gene Stealers again. But anyway, and then they basically infect all levels of society and make a huge cult. And then eventually, once they get enough, they send out like a psychic signal that like draws the hive fleet once they've like wormed their way into society or whatever. I think generally that's the gist of it anyway. But in terms of tabletop, the Gene Stealer cultists are kind of like a separate army from the Tyranids, but lore-wise, it's all like the same thing. It's all connected.
Boyar of Kislev.
Okay, so it says that we're gonna. Oh, Pyrrhic victory close. Which one's worse out of Pyrrhic and close? I thought Pyrrhic was worse. All right, what about if we fragmenty? No. Would be agony, some stuff. Agony. Getting anywhere? These aren't doing shit. I think if we... Pyrrhic is worse than close. That's what I thought. What about if I do a bit like this? Anything like that? Oh, look, I don't even care.
Courage flows in our
It's fine. Whatever, we'll just sit here until we replenish. It's better that way, we wipe them all out anyway.
Take it to my treasury.
Alright, I think we've officially broken the back of these guys. I'll temporarily... Yeah, I'll temporarily peace out with these guys.
Can you match my voice?
Screw it. We'll make them give us all their money.
I think not.
Is there anyone around here we can make them go to war with? No.
Of course.
Alright, we pieced out with them. That's good. Now we don't have to worry about them. Then I think we can... That means we can afford to... Well, this
Boyar. My right. We are Kislev. Another province for me. Highborn son.
Temple of Adioth. Temple of Adioth. Yeah, this is cool. Yeah, we just take the Temple of Adioth and then we're good.
The right to rule.
Alright,
Improper for nobility. Baron of the motherland.
Yeah, I think it's time for Mercily Boyar to join the party over there.
Well held, my men.
Yeah, if he goes here, then he can trek up through Kislev and take out the Chaos Dwarfs as they come around the north there.
The call of home in Kislev
and we can fight off these dickheads here that are going to try to do us. Yeah, that looks good. We got like 500 spirit essence. All right, we should probably start spending some of this crap. All right, so now we can make triples. So let's get which one is it? Yeah, this one. So we get this one. That gives us 10% damage resistance. We need a bone. Okay, so this is pretty cool. So it gives 10% damage resistance, gives visibility range plus 80%. And then if we put this in there as well, oh, you can't, oh, that's right, you can't double up on the colors. Can't put a second color in there. That's okay. We'll put the physical resistance in there. So then this gives us physical, this gives us 10% damage resistance and physical resistance. And some weapon strength as well, why not? Oh, the tooth, we could make it... Oh yeah, whatever, it doesn't matter. So that's kind of cool. Another fragmenti. Yeah, I'll start making some of these like custom nice ones. What do we got? Campaigner or Battler? Here we go, Battler. Ranger. Yeah. Two Rangers. These two are nice. Put them both in the same army, you got plus 14% range damage. Very nice. Yeah, we'll sell, even though Drakenhoff is nice, we'll sell that.
Ostankya.
We got growth. Growth. And more patriarchs. Yeah, I think our decision to buy that extra army and put ourselves massively in the red was actually good because we've got way more money now than we had before. What armies do you rock, Mercy? A Shadow Slip. Yeah, basically going like 50 to 70% Akshina and a few heroes. That's pretty much all we need. I could put in other stuff, but it would probably take a lot of damage and wouldn't last that long. Like I could put in some like beast things from the woods. But like cavalry, they just, you know, they'll survive for a few battles and then they'll just get wrecked, you know. Whereas if you just have the heroes and just use the summon things in the woods, then you just get new ones every battle. So, but yeah, so I've got Mother Ostankya is like a bunch of heroes and heaps of Akshina. Mercily Boyar, slightly less heroes, slightly more Akshina. And Mercily, half heroes, half Akshina. So that's what we're rolling with. So yeah, they are actually slightly different. So Merlowinski's one, he basically makes a hero blob, and the hero blob can just smash things in melee. Then the Akshina are just kind of like backup. Whereas with Ostankya's one, all of her chariots can just cruise around and they can wreck everything, but the Akshina kind of pull half the weight, you know. And with Mercily Boyar, it's the Akshina are the ones doing all the damage, and these guys are just there to distract and kind of tank a little bit at the front. So they're kind of like, they're actually kind of three different, slightly different variations, you know. You can sort of play them all the same way, but you can also do a little bit different. Still haven't had time to try the DLC, so you're taking it all in. No worries. I linked the video that I put out today, Shadow Slip. If you haven't watched it already, maybe check that out sometime if you get the chance, or maybe after the stream finishes or whatever. It just gives, it's nothing like, you know, it's not rocket surgery or anything, but it's just yeah, it's just some basic tips on how to unlock everything with Mother Ostankya like quickly. Yeah, like I said, it's nothing like amazing or anything, but it's just if you don't kind of understand how it works, you can just faff around for ages and not get anywhere. So, yeah, that might be a good idea to watch that before you settle down for some Ostankya.
This is mine by right.
Hey, Shuriken. Playing Yuan Bo and loving it. Ostankya is my best friend in the north and has massacred every Dark Elf up to the Chaos Wastes. Oh, nice. Yeah, I think she was doing okay in my Yuan Bo campaign as well. Oh, no worries, Shadow Seth. Thanks for saying that. Hey, we've got a Heart of Winter now. Yeah, the Heart of Winter is pretty good, especially for Merlowinski's one, because they can just sort of tank and melee everything, and then you just Heart of Winter on top of them. Oh, here he is, Shadow Slurp, the Patriarch. Patriarch! Right, we're good here.
You are dead.
Tyrion ended his trade agreement with us. Yeah, so I don't know if you guys been noticing, but like on the economic side of things. So basically, what I'm doing in this campaign is I've got more armies than my economy can support. I'm not building any. I recently started to expand, right? Just in the last few turns, I took this region. I've taken that region there. I've taken this region here. I've taken this province here, but before that, and we had this province here, but before that, for a long time, we basically just had like one province here, right? And then this province was a bit of a mess, but we kind of took it over, but it wasn't very built up. So basically just had we just had two provinces for ages, with only one of them actually being built up. And only now we've finally expanded to having like 5 provinces almost. But most of the time we only had 2 provinces. And then, so we're like roaming around with our armies, but not taking any land. So this army here has probably taken a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, maybe 11. This has taken 11 regions and I haven't kept any of them. And yeah, so what am I trying to say? yeah, the normal way of playing Total War, where you kind of like expand and then consolidate and build up and get your economy better and build more armies and expand, you know, that's cool and everything. But you can also do this with a lot of factions can do this now, where you don't even really need to build anything. You just kind of do like a sort of horde thing where you just go around smashing stuff, and then as long as you've got an ally that you can sell the regions to, that's like the thing that powers the whole deal, you know. So yeah, I don't know. Just, yeah, I wanted to say that, I guess.
Still their future. They will be better dead. No longer shall Kislev starve while these have such riches.
Might sell Drakenhof.
Kislev, we greet you.
Actually, let me just. So they want to give me 46.75.
Welcome to my throng.
And can we get him to join any wars? Maybe versus vampires? Oh yeah, nice. And maybe versus these guys? Good. No, those guys. Oh yeah, nice. Good. Yeah, I'm just trying to build like, you know, what do you call it? Build a confederation, I guess, of like good factions. I wonder if they'll go against Grom as well. Alright. Before we do that though, we've got to move out on the right side, because if we pop out on the wrong side, we struggle to move.
Lift your slovenly heels.
Greetings. You no doubt have a request, I'll hear it now.
You gonna confederate Katerin or Castelton? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's the goal. So basically, I like to kind of do role play, I guess, or whatever. So, you know, like my goal is to basically go back north, which I'm going to start doing with the other army with Mercily Boyar, and basically start settling land around near Kislev, and then that's going to be like my main stronghold. So this area, all this area down here, I don't want this land. I want to give this land to Empire really, but I couldn't give it to them because I couldn't connect it up. So I'm giving it all to Katerin, but I'll eventually confederate Katerin, and then I can gift this land to Empire, to Reichland, and then because I just want to consolidate Kislev and maybe some of the Chaos Wastes, and have the Empire as sort of like my buddy faction. Cheers, Dejan. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. You're always like a positive influence in chat. What are we doing? Oh yeah, so I want to see if the dwarfs want to pay me more. Or them? Okay.
Welcome to my throng.
Ah. Damn it. They broke. That's alright.
I am Iron Fist. Some call me a king. You are welcome here.
That's right. I'll sell
peril.
Let us discuss stately affairs. You respect.
I watched your video today and I really enjoyed it. Just one thing that wasn't clear to me. Can you only use the ultimate Hex vampire count faction, or you can use it on any race? Oh, sorry, Olaf. Oh, bummer. I wish I had made that more clear. No, you can use it on any... You can use it on any faction that causes corruption, I believe. Yeah, you might even be able to just use it on any... I think it says you can only use it on a faction that causes corruption, but you might just be able to use it on any faction. But yeah, this one you're talking about? No, not this one. The other one, the ultimate one. Yeah, I think it's like any faction that causes corruption. So vampires, chaos, Skaven, yeah, anyone except for humans and elves, basically. And green, and greenskins. But yeah, no, it's definitely not just vampires though. Yeah, I think it's every faction that causes corruption. But it might be like bugged, and you might get to just use it on anybody. But I think it's meant to be only factions that cause corruption. Is Chaos Waste hospitable for Ostankya? Yes. Apparently it is. Oh, that's frozen. Frozen is. No, Chaotic Wasteland is unpleasant. Right. Oh, this one's a cool one as well. Leshy's Embrace. So if you get below 50% health, it gives you a 50% heal. So basically, as soon as you get below 50% health, it just heals you back up to full. That's pretty cool. It's only good for single entities though, of course, because if you got below 50% health on an infantry unit, probably a third of their models would be dead, so it wouldn't actually, you know, help them too much. Oh yeah, Frostworm's Tail missile block chance. That's actually pretty good. Missile block chance combined with physical resist, and this part doesn't really matter. But yeah, it'd be cool if you could give it like armor as well, maybe, or something like that.
Widow's mind, and fear no more. Spin a ring around them thrice, for they have tasted paradise.
Ingram Slayer would like to have that 50% heal. Yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, I think if you get them as allies, they don't have Journey's End though. Hey, that sucks.
Curdling milk.
It'd be really good if I could somehow get an alliance with these guys, hey?
Let us discuss stately affairs.
Well, she's only on -18 Confederation. We can nearly get her. We just have to wait for her to get a bit weaker. Oh, actually, we could probably borrow an army off her, hey? Oh, no, I've only got 30. I should have been... Yeah, if I had been building up allegiance more, I could have probably borrowed an army off her and then gotten a confederation. Hard counter for Mortis Engine, Flock of Doom spam. Yeah, true. Yeah, it'd be good for that.
Highborn son.
Okay. What happened to that Wood Elf army? Oh, they went away. Okay, that's cool. We'll
Bow to me. There will be no sleep.
well, let's head up to here and
No
go Chaos Dwarf hunting.
Boyar of Kislev. Kislev's chosen. Gospodar by blood. The right to rule.
Yeah.
With this, my rule is absolute.
Go 2 towards him on them.
How fair my provinces? No place for a noble.
Okay, tier 4. So we'll pop this in so we can start building some beasts, incarnates of beasts. And that's about all we need. Well, I suppose we could build this so we could get Frost Maidens. Get 5 though, so yeah, we'll wait till. Oh yeah, we need to pop this on something as well. So the most valuable province is Reichland. You can only do it on enemies, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Enemies that you can see. Pretty crap, isn't it? It's pretty limited. Oh, here we go. We can see this. Oh, it doesn't give much money.
Darkrat Sorozul am Gutsen. Shardis Agnolit bin Ekuzankal.
Patriarch stack. The Patriarch stack hasn't seen any serious action yet. But yeah, I'm sure it'll be pretty strong. Well, probably won't be as strong as the more heavily Akshina squad. I'm not sure if it's worth going after these guys yet because we'll lose our element of surprise. Although
He's on our to.
screw it. Alright, cool. So yeah, I haven't actually tested if this works or not, but yeah, that should be giving us 1,000 gold per turn now. So that'll help with our income a little bit. Oh, we're not recruiting here, so we can go public order again there. Soldier Tour. Soldier Tour. More trade. More growth. Alright, I think we're pretty good. Yeah, we just need to hunt down those Chaos Dwarves and find some Beastmen, and then we'll be, all of our trinkets will be unlocked. But more importantly, we have 3 reds, so we can do 3 Fragmenti every turn, which is just like basically ammunition, or if you ever have a tough battle, just have heaps of Fragmenti stored up. But yeah, I can't find any Beastmen to kill. Man, I'm losing my voice. Too much talking. Yeah, now the Patriarch stack is looking good. It's only in early stages yet. Only like Patriarchs are only like level 4. But yeah, it's looking good. Just needs to level up a bit. And you need to like gear it out with heaps of gear.
Get away, fiend! You are no friend to us.
Net. But yeah, it's probably just gone on 6 hours now. So yeah, maybe I should might be a good time to wrap it up. We've got tomorrow's Sunday for me, so good time for me to hang out with Mrs. Mercy, have some wife time. So I need to get some sleep so I can get up and do that. Yeah, so yeah, I have already plugged it a bunch of times, but yeah, if anyone hasn't watched it already, I linked a video in the chat there that I made today. That I
Most of the mad here.
Put there's a little bit of it there. That I put a lot of work in. Took me quite a few hours to put that together. So yeah, we'd really appreciate it if you check it out if you haven't already. And yeah, feel free to put a comment on there or give me any feedback if you've got any other extra tips. It's sort of like an instructional video for people who don't really know how to play Mother Ostankya. So yeah, if it's helpful for you, that's great. If you know more than me, then feel free to chuck it in the comments so that other people can read the comments and get that more information that might be helpful to them. But yeah, it'd really help me out if you guys would check that out and chuck a comment on there for me or chuck a like or whatever. Yeah, see you, Aiko. Thanks again for the super chat, buddy. I'll chuck a host to somebody. Well, yeah, I'll just host my own video. Just watch my video. No. Yeah, do go watch the video, but then after that, go and check out who else is streaming. Total Warhammer 3. Oh, Great Book of Grudges just did a new video about why YCA should do Dogs of War DLC. I also want to see Dogs of War DLC, so oh, is Radiant Ash back on again? Oh well, Ash hosted me, so I guess we'll host Ash back again. Yeah, I'll host back. Yeah, so go watch Radiant Ash again. Thanks again to Radiant Ash for the host. I think she just went to have lunch, so she's back now. Go and check it out. She's watching, she's playing Meow Meow. All right, guys. Catch you later. Have a good one.